Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good afternoon. Welcome Stringy, welcome Chimp, welcome Fixus, Lucky, Nephrine into the story, Vincent, and everyone else who's currently here. Welcome. Alright, fellas. So as requested yesterday, we are going to be doing a level 1 brand new account to see what we can do and also kind of see what the new player experience is currently like. So I have absolutely nothing. The only things I have are just from the starting. So when you first start up the game, you do get mail. They give you a little bit of stuff to start out. Everyone gets this, so might as well take it, right? And outside of this stuff, you get like a little bit of gold. Nothing too crazy, but I'm not really too worried about that at the moment. We're just gonna kind of start up. We'll play a game. We have to get levels. Right now we're level 1. My plan is to do DK for now, but I might do different characters as well. Primary things that I'm going to be trying to focus on doing first is heirlooms. Heirlooms are very, very important to try to unlock green quality wise. Funny enough, they actually give you enough starting out to just straight build green heirlooms. So it might be worth just doing this right off the rip. Actually, yeah, I mean, why not? Why wouldn't I do this? There's literally no reason not to do this. I mean, yeah, sure. Alright, cool. That worked. We can't afford any augments or anything, but I guess... Actually, I probably shouldn't use this because I think that'll put me in the green lobbies off the rat. So at the very start, I probably want to be... I imagine I probably want to be gray. Because otherwise I'll just get destroyed by set bonus. The moment I can get some set bonus gear, I want to go into like the next tier of lobby. But for now, I think we'll just stick with 0 year 4 for now. Yeah, I think this is fine. How many hours do I have in this game? 300 hours. Something like that. A lot. How to create a new account? Just a new Steam ID. I wonder if everybody here is 0 gear score or not. That guy is a green. I wonder what the separation is. I guess we'll find out. Oh my god, the weapon tips. I don't think I need those anymore, game. I think so. Yeah, level 20 is kind of like one of the most important things to get first and foremost. Level 20 because you want your stats. The difference between level 1 and level 20 is a pretty big difference. It really is. Oh god, wrong slot. You're playing casual with Grace today for daily and there were people with full green sets? Really? I wonder if it's a population thing. It very well might be a population. So maybe if the population is too low, it reduces the total number of playable like brackets. That's definitely a possibility. Because I'm pretty sure that's a blue. This guy over here, is that a blue or a purple? Yeah, this guy looks decently weird too. All right, we're off to a good new player experience of fighting geared players in our first game. Perfect. I can't wait to die to a blue geared player as my first game. That would really be the true new player experience, right? If I got spawn rush in the first minute by a full blue player. That would really be the new player experience, I think. That would be good. Oh, I need to grab everything. I need to grab everything right now. Good luck? Yeah, good luck indeed. If by good luck you mean get ready for pain, yes, probably. Yeah, this game is one of the harder ones to get into late in the wipe. Originally, I thought this game would be pretty easy because of the heirlooms, but yeah, things have changed so much. Like, set bonuses and stuff are just so... They're just so strong. Most people... I don't know, I feel like getting into this game this late into wipe is actually really difficult. They probably need to do a wipe soon. They need to do some, like, big balance updates first, but I honestly think the game is already in need of a wipe, but also big changes. Like they can't do they have to do both. They can't just wipe because that doesn't solve anything. But like the time gate on legendaries and uniques has to change. There's some other stuff too, of course, that needs changing, but balance wise. But you know, I'm not a dev, so that's kind of on them to figure that stuff out. God, using all grays is so garbage. It's so bad. I haven't used all gray gear in so long. It has genuinely been a very long time since I played in grays. Like, look at my damage. I'm hitting for 100 damage with a longsword. That is low as hell. I'm usually hitting for almost 200 damage. My damage is almost half using this thing. It's nuts. Yeah, so when they wipe, it has to be a big patch, like something that brings content or big balance changes, because it needs to draw people in. You know, like if they wipe and nothing changes, then who the hell is gonna care? I don't know. I don't know why anyone would care. Unless something like big changes, right? Yeah, I've been saying for a while that I think casual loot is not good enough. Casual should have better loot. Like, look at the drops I'm getting. Look at this. Bro, I have 1 green and, like, 3 grays. Like, this is horrible. Like, in what universe is this good for new players? It's so bad. Holy hell. Rough life. Look at the kill feed. You mean the players dying to mobs? Yeah, I see that. That is pretty funny. A green. The horrible green, though. The worst green possible, I think. Did you see the community poll results? No, I don't know anything about a community poll. Oh, yeah, I'm unaware of this. Why'd I create a new account? Because people asked me to. People asked me to make a new account to basically show off what the new player experience looks like. And I think we're off to a great start already. Joined in the game with basically nothing. You play casual mode because that's where you're supposed to play. And you there's just no loot. So like I'm not even finding like really any upgrades because green gear is basically unobtainable even in casual mode except for PvP. But we're a new player, right? And as a new player, I'm not rushing for PvP. I'm supposed to be like playing the game normally, which is just walking around the map, you know, killing mobs, grabbing chests as I go. Because remember, I'm in all greens, or I'm in all grays. My kit is not made to fight other players right now. I'll just get, if like I fight a full green or a full blue player, I will get destroyed. I'll get gear diff like crazy. You know, it is what it is. But I mean, you can see, like, I've been looting for a few minutes now. 5 minutes, in fact, and I found 3 greens and basically nothing else. This is definitely not ideal. I can tell you that. Hey, Brett, how you doing? Yeah, I could play Sinners, I guess. I guess that's an option. Maybe I'll do that, but as a new player, Castle's the one that it defaults you to. So, a new player is probably going to play Castle, not Sinners. So, there's an argument to be made that... Also, the game literally gives you a giant warning when you play Sinner's End that it's for teams only. So, a new player is probably not going to play Sinners. Just saying. That's just the reality of it, I think. So, I don't know if it's I don't even know if it's, like, fair for me to even bother. I'm not gonna leave. I'm just gonna open this portal in case I need it. Casual also helps to farm white gear to assemble for gems. Yeah, I should probably be grabbing more white gear than I've been grabbing already. I've been trying to grab, like, the necklaces and stuff, but I was expecting to at least get, like, an inventory of loot. I just have nothing. I'm broke. You can't get into Classic because there's not enough players in Asia. Yeah, unfortunately, that basically means you have to swap servers. You have to play a server that's not even your own, which is a whole different issue in itself. I mean, again, so unless the devs can fix the current issue that we're having with the game, that's not going to, it's actually going to get worse, not better. So there's a lot of different things that currently need to be addressed if we're going to see, you know, this game actually not die off. And as the player base dwindles, if the changes don't come through, then, you know, it's just going to get harder and harder to find more lobbies, and it's just going to kind of snowball into, like, just basically an unplayable game. I mean, really not much else to say about it, right? As much as I enjoy this game, I said it before, and I'll say it again. You know, if there's no game, if there's no players, there's no game. When you build a PvP game, it is entirely based on players, because it's a PvP game, not a PvE game. So I have you basically only have, like, lag. You basically only have two options. You know, you either play the game when it's dead, like you basically walk around and farm mobs endlessly for no reason. There's no players, and the PvE is not really very engaging, so, like, you're not gonna do a whole lot. And then alternatively, you know, as most people will do, they'll just move on to a different game. You know, if the game is dead, the game is dead. You know? And if servers such as Asia start to die off, people start having to go to, like, alternate servers, which sucks too, because then your people are playing on, like, high ping when they're not supposed to be, because the servers are just kind of dying off. And then, like, what do they do? Are they gonna, you know, are they gonna mix servers together? Are they gonna, like, take away servers because there's not enough players to fill? Like, that's not good either. That almost, like, signals that the game is dying, because it means they're basically saying they don't think they can fill 5 servers, which is not, you know, good at all, right? I don't think that's true. I think they still have a chance. I think they still have a chance to, like, pull out a good game here, or pull out a game that's, I should say, a successful game. However, it's gonna take a few patches, and it's not gonna happen overnight. I imagine what's gonna happen is Dark and Darker's wipe is gonna release, and most players are probably going to go play that. And then this game is probably gonna dwindle very hard in players, unless they can release some kind of, like, patch that makes, quite honestly, it has to be it has to be, like, really big changes that fundamentally change, like, the core problems that this game is currently experiencing, right? That's really, like, all there is to say about it. If this game adds bots, I'm quitting the game. I will not play this game if they add bots. I think that's the dumbest mechanic for multiplayer games. They actually had it, if people remember, in the playtest, the old playtest, they actually had bots. And they were so bad, they just walked around and they didn't do anything. I promise you, if they add bots because the player count is too low to fill players, I will quit the game. I will go back and play something else. There is no way in hell that I am playing this game with bots. I won't do it. That basically is, like, that's basically admitting on their end that the game is done. When is wipe? For Dark and Darker, I don't know. I know it's soon. I think it's in the next week. Alright, I think it's time to skedaddle, fellas. Maybe they're holding off on advertising until the game is in a better state. Maybe the devs also acknowledge that the game is kind of in like a pretty marginally mediocre. I don't know. Maybe the devs also acknowledge this or something. Okay, so people are also using some greens, so I'm gonna use some greens of my own, I guess. I mean, if they're gonna use greens, then I probably can too. Wow, we got one whole level. I forgot how slow leveling is. That's insane. One level. This is gonna be a long day. Oh man, that's gonna be long. Jesus. Okay, so I'm not gonna sell for gold. We need mats. Most important thing, 100% is material. Oh, achievements. I guess I don't. Oh, I guess my new account doesn't have those disabled. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we've successfully extracted one game. That's great. So how about I do this? Let's go ahead and grab my green longsword. And let's see if I can go ahead and get any more heirloom gear. I can. I can go ahead and get a second green. We should probably do that. We should probably do a necklace. I think the necklace is probably like biggest bang for my buck kind of deal. Probably go for dexterity. Yeah, I think dexterity's good. Okay. So one game complete. We're level 2. I didn't find any players, but that's probably a good thing. I also didn't even realize I had the wrong soul storm one, but that's fine. It didn't matter. I do have 2 green heirlooms now, which is good. It's not gonna make a huge difference because the gear, like it's the skill. It's the passives that make the big difference. So that said, it's gonna take definitely more time before we get to that point. But for now, this is okay. We'll kind of make do with what we got. I'm gonna kind of stay low on meds here, at least for the beginning, since I don't have any levels, so it's gonna be really hard to even hit my stat attributes this early. There's an ascension pot for playing arena. Oh, is there? Maybe I should actually do that. That would be worth it. I would play an arena game for an ascension pot. That's definitely worth it. Nice thing too is the heirlooms will start giving me additional XP as well, so that'll help me level up a lot faster. Might as well get as many of these as possible early. How do you feel about the US server merge into a central region? I would rather them not do that because the difference in ping between west and east is huge. It's a huge, huge, huge difference in ping. So I would personally rather them not do that. But I don't know what their plans are. I'm honestly not sure. Also, I saw someone that looks like they're pretty geared, but it could just be the cosmetic skin. What's gonna be really interesting to see. So new player experience, by the way. That's kind of the big thing we're looking out for. Nothing else really matters. Today is mostly see how the game feels as a new player. And I just want to tell you, I think it put me into, like, a more geared lobby than a 0 gear score. If that's true, it means that my, like, green heirlooms are actually hurting me. Because right now, I'm level 2. The chances of me killing another player at level 2 with no passives is very, very low. My chance of winning a fight is it's just not great. Stat-wise, I don't have the stats to, like, really compete. You need more heirlooms. You need, like, slightly better gear. It's kind of a little bit of both. So, funny enough, me upgrading to heirlooms might have just hurt me, because it put me into a better lobby. I don't know that for sure yet, but I think that's what just happened. Just something that I thought was worth noting, right? Look. That's if that hits. If that hits, no joke. Dude, that sucks. Dude, you know what sucks? Yeah, so good new player experience. All green gear, by the way. Okay, so I'm not gonna use heirlooms. No heirloom gear allowed. Yeah, you can't. So as a new player, unless you have full greens, you can't use a single green, because you'll get gear diffed. Because without full greens, you'll just lose. So there you go. If you were wondering whether you should use heirlooms as a new player, the answer is no. By the way, yeah, the answer is no. You'll just lose. Okay, so I'm gonna stay away from all heirloom gear until I get enough gear that I can actually play casual mode properly. Until that, I'm just gonna stay in like all grays, because I think that's the only like reasonable like option. So someone said to check quests because apparently there's something for arena. Reach level 20. Okay, that doesn't help me at all. Let's see. Unique. Okay, that's funny. I'm not doing that. Activate 3 uncommon rarity heirlooms. Okay, I can get that soon. Let's see. Anything else? Okay, well, there's nothing for arena, so that was a lie. But at least that I see, at least. However, I will say that the uncommon rarity heirloom, I'm gonna try to. Okay, if I can get that quickly, that would actually make my life pretty easier. I guess I'll just play another game. All right, well, back to grays. Back to gray. Yeah, so using heirlooms is what a new player would do, but it's wrong. The game should warn you that using heirlooms is bad. Yeah, you do not want to use heirlooms as a new player. You'll just get shit on by people wing greens. Yeah, you have to stay grays. Yeah, you cannot use heirlooms or you'll... I mean, I immediately ran into a full green player that I had no chance of killing. So, good thing about it. I'm losing out on 200 HP from Soul Cage. And I don't have the slowdown from Decay, which makes fighting a lot better in melee. Like, I'm missing so much here. It's so bad not having your passives. So, yeah, I absolutely need to just, like, hold off on using any gear. Kind of crazy. Yeah, if I was playing, like, my main account, that guy would have... I'm pretty sure that guy loses that fight. Pretty sure, at least. I also missed one of my heavies. That was a mistake on my part, but... it's okay. Eventually, we'll get to the point where this account is able to fight other players. You don't think it has anything to do with gear? Do you not understand how much of a difference in health he had because of his gear? You must not understand like how much of a difference green gear makes compared to gray. Every single piece of gear that he has gives him a 2.5% damage increase or damage reduction. And not only that, the difference between like a gray versus like higher quality weapons makes a big difference too. Not to mention he had an additional 200 HP from stamina. He had probably a good 400 HP difference from that fight just because of gear. And he had more HP. If you honestly think that that fight has nothing to do with gear, then you don't understand how gear works in this game. Because it makes a very big difference. I'm not dead. If I have equal gear, I don't die when he hits me in that last hit. I still have plenty of HP remaining. Probably worth rushing all blue spawns. I mean, I could do that, but let's be real here. I mean, I could, but I don't know if that's necessarily the right play. Maybe that's, I don't know. Maybe that's better, but I need everything right now. Right now, the priority is heirlooms, and I need common and greens for heirlooms, but I could definitely go for some blue spawns as well. The issue is my damage is a little bit low. I honestly would even maybe consider doing like the mini bosses. But I need killing that stuff in gray kind of sucks. Just it takes too long. Yeah, right now my goal is to get 3 heirlooms crafted because I need to get the ascension pot. Ascension pot makes a very I need to get level 20 as soon as possible. That needs to be the priority. Dude, look at my damage. This is crazy. How many hits does it take to kill a freaking mimic? A freaking too many. Too much. Holy hell. I can't fight druids, by the way. Dexterity perk is the only reason that you can kill druids. Without dexterity, your soulstorm is useless. It doesn't do anything. So I don't think I should be fighting that druid at all. At least, probably not. I don't know if I can physically catch him. Unless I get him with, like, a good, like, thunder, but... You really, really need dexterity perk to kill classes like druid. Good try, War. Everything's going alright. How you doing, man? You try to kill him, but I am... Oh, it might just be like a brand new... Oh, I thought my aura didn't go off. That's funny. Well, you know, I said my aura was worthless, so I just decided not to use it, because I was like, what is it gonna matter? But I should have used it for the damage. even though it doesn't really do anything. I should have used it anyway, but it's... That druid obviously did not know what he was doing, so... Kind of... Yeah, doesn't really matter. My first kill? Yes, it is my first kill. It is. I'm not gonna leave. I'm just gonna open this just to have it open, just in case. I'm gonna try not to leave unless my inventory is basically full. Skeleton jumping? I didn't see a skeleton jumping. You must be seeing things or something. Maybe you're getting old. Oh, I guess the druid looted this. I probably should have expected that. Made all players invisible? Is that a bug? Is that a thing? I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Hopefully I get enough for an ascension pot, so I can use that next game. That'll make a pretty big difference. Like, the gear is important, but the levels are equally as important. Like, not being level 20 just feels so bad. You're losing, like, is it 20 stats? I think it's 20 stats, like, mixed around. That's a lot. It's the equivalent of having, like, multiple pieces of gear. It must be a bug, right? I don't know what else it would possibly be. Said about 20k. Well, we're not gonna buy the ascension pots. It's too expensive. We're gonna get them from the quests. So the first quest to get one is getting 3 green heirlooms. So that's my priority right now. Are there drops? There should be. Has it changed? There used to be drops. Did they stop them? Pretty sure they still exist. I was getting drops just, I think it was the other day. It wasn't that long ago, like 2 days ago, I was getting drops from a different player, different streamer. So, should be. Buy after this game? Yeah, but I think it's better if I save the money for green gear. I don't think I want to waste it on ascension pots. I don't think that's worth it. So even though I can probably technically afford it, I shouldn't be. You shouldn't be wasting money on ascension pots when you're level 1. You need to save up for gear so you can actually play like against other players. You need green gear in order to compete with like other players in casual mode, unless you're playing with 0 gear, you know. And finding green gear is really hard. As you can see, like I'm not finding a lot of greens here. Finding some, you know, but it's not a lot. Alright, we can just call this game done. I'm pretty sure I have enough for my 3rd green heirloom. So I'll do that. I'll leave. I'll get the 3rd heirloom, and then I'll use the ascension pot, and that should give me like 6 or 7 levels. I don't know. It's quite a bit. Drops are done. But I just got drops like 2 days ago. I literally have it on my Twitch that I got some drops not long ago. Maybe it's because you already got the drops, but they're still available for new players. Yeah, so every single level gives you stats. So yeah, not being level 20 is quite bad as far as like building out your set bonuses go. Okay, so here's what we need to do. Anything that's usable gear, I'm gonna just store, although I already got the necklace, so I don't need that. But yeah, if it's usable, I'm gonna throw it here. Outside of that, everything else is gonna get junked, just so we can make more. Oh wait, I don't have a sword anymore. Wait, do I not have a... Oh, I made a mistake. I don't have a sword anymore. Well, that's another thing. Wait, I can buy one, wait. Never mind. I forgot. I could just buy one. We're good. I'll spend the 25 gold. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna craft the third heirloom. This is gonna be to unlock the... I'm gonna do pants also. I think pants generally seem to be the most expensive thing to craft. So we'll do these. This should unlock an ascension pot for me, right? Yep. Okay, so here's the question now. Does ascension potions, do those scale with greens? I'm assuming they don't. So I think I'm gonna just enter another gray game. Oh, I don't have gloves. Oh, this game's really screwing me right now, isn't it? Do I not have gloves? Do I just have to go without gloves? I don't think you can buy gray gloves, can you? I think the answer is no. I think I just don't get gloves for the next game. I'll just have to find a pair. That's fine. It's flat. Okay. Then I'm not gonna worry about it then. We're gonna go without gloves because I literally can't buy gloves and I can't use green gear or it'll put me in the higher lobby. The arrow and the potion stack. Do they? Are you sure? Alright. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. We'll do it. That's fine. I didn't think they stacked. They do? Okay. Alright, well we might die then, because... We might die then, because I don't think I'm ready. I don't think my character level's not ready for this, but we'll do it just for the XP, even though I really don't think it's a good idea. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll try it. I still don't have gloves. I don't want to waste my green gloves on a kit that I know is gonna die anyway, because I don't have stat bonuses yet. So I'll just find my own gloves when I'm playing. It's fine. I think I need to save these. I think. I really feel like I should save these gloves. I'll use them, but I'm gonna be honest, I probably shouldn't be using them. It's fine. I imagine we're gonna get gear diff here by somebody. Whether it be level or gear. One of the two. If I had a pair of gray gloves, I'd gladly be using them. But the game doesn't give me an option for it. Lose a ton of loot? I mean, yeah. So why not Sinner's End? Sinner's End just has no... Well, actually, maybe I should play Sinner's End, because Sinner's End has, like, no players in it. I probably should be playing Sinner's End. Sinner's End is just a worse map, though. Like, Castle, I feel like, is just a better map. That's kind of the reason for it, but... I'm just going for loot. Sinner's End is definitely, like, probably better to play. Yeah, Cinder's End has better drops. It's true. Maybe I should be playing there instead. Maybe I'll change after this game. Well, I'll get level 20 a lot faster by using heirlooms. It's just... I don't know. You just... It's so bad using greens too early before you can get access to, like, all your stats and stuff. Because you're not going to be winning a lot of your fights. The gear actually makes a pretty big difference. You know, it is something that we could definitely... I think it's... That ghost was gone for so long, I thought he glitched out or something. It's worth noting, I think I could already probably, like, identify a few things that new players... Like, it's just bad for new players in general. I think first and foremost... we need like very obvious gear brackets that people can see and decide for themselves where they want to play. You know, why as a new player do I not know that using a single green messes with my lobby, like the matchmaking? Like, from a new player perspective, the thought is going to be that you want to use gear, but the game doesn't. That you actually benefit from using only grays if you're new. But new players aren't going to know this. So, like, I feel there should be some kind of system in-game that tells you, like, this kind of stuff. Like, why do I only know this because I have so many hours in this game? Why doesn't the game just tell you for themselves instead? That seems like it'd be so much better. I mean, what's the downside? You know, what's the downside of telling a new player, or any player, like, what kind of, like, gear score lobby they're gonna be in? I don't think there is any. Cruising grays is unfun. I mean, sure, but that's what new players should be doing, regardless of if it's unfun or not. That's what the new players need to be doing, or they're gonna get farmed by, like, full green players. There's a pretty distinct difference in, like, power level between the different gear brackets. Greens to grays, you know, blues to greens. Like, every single gear bracket makes a big difference when you're fighting a lower bracket. Like, if you're all blue fighting all green, you can kill them. And it's not as big of a deal as greens versus gray, because you do have your passives, but, like, it makes a difference, right? And if you're new, you probably you don't have the skill, most likely, to even compete anyway. So it's kind of hard to say, but I don't know. I think we should probably be, like, I don't know why the matchmaking is, like, this big, like, hidden secret. I don't think it needs to be a secret. I think we could just, like, tell people what's in it. Be done with it. Well, the player has a choice of using gear or not. All I'm mentioning is that the game should give you, like, a bracket warning of, like, what bracket you're in based on the gear you're bringing. Which I think is reasonable, personally. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Just too many new players. Well, that can't be true, because I already have 3 people in my lobby that have died to mobs, so obviously there's still new players playing, because experienced players don't die to mobs. Not like that. So, worth noting, at the very least. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's not as many new players as there used to be, but there's obviously still players that are new, so they wouldn't be dying to PvE. And, I mean, you want to try to make the new player experience as good as possible, right? Like, that's just kind of like what you have to do in games like this, or any game, really. Needs to be new player, at least. It needs to be something that a new player is willing to stick to, and if you punish them too much, they're just going to not play the game at all. Which is how it is. So that said, I mean, there's definitely some pretty big changes that I think could be made that makes, like, the new player experience a little bit more welcoming. Yeah, it's basically like the Krabby Patty formula. Pretty much. Your guess is as good as mine. Who the hell knows, honestly? Hard to even say. I will say my gameplay will definitely be able to open up a lot more. Once I'm in all greens and I'm level 20, as long as I have my dexterity and my stamina passive, I feel like my life just gets so much better. Purple. That's OP. And that's really helpful. Hopefully I can not die this game. A green sword too? It's OP. I thought drops, so I guess drops are gone. I really thought drops were still a thing. I guess I'll have to get rid of the drop thing. I really thought those were still going on. I just got drops not long ago. Yeah, I was not aware that they were gone. I thought we still had them. When did they go away? Because I just got a notification on getting them. I think it was 2 days ago. So it must have been recent. Because I'm assuming. Gear diff from gray to green is worse than green to blue, since green is tier 2 and black is tier 0. Oh. I never even considered that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you are absolutely right. Yeah, that's actually, wow. I never even considered that. That's true. It's actually a huge difference between greens and grays. So not only do you not have access to your passives, it's a 5% difference in power between every single piece of gear. That is insane. That is a huge difference. That was on the 30th? Oh, well, that was 2 days ago, right? Oh, 3 days ago. You know, it might have been like right around like before midnight that I was still getting drops. Okay, I'll remove the drops notification. I thought we were still going for that. Oops, I was not aware. I'll change it. I want to leave and get the Ascension Pod XP. That's the most important thing right now. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, so a lot of stats. Okay, level 12. That makes me feel a little bit better. Wait a second, let me figure out what I need to do here. Let me just do step by step here. That first, go to the greens. Maybe it's time for me to build a full green set. I have 2,300 gold, 23,000 gold, I mean. Oh, these don't even have stats. Wait, that doesn't even have, I forgot, that doesn't even come with the stats? Oh, that's crazy. I completely forgot. Wait, how does that not give you stats off the rip? That's such a, I like completely forgot. Like, it's been so long since I've done this. I did not realize these had 0 stats on them. What an absolute scam. What a scam. Okay. Oh my god. Dummy. Well, at least yeah, that's fine. At least we have it now. Yeah, I really had no idea. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and buy a full set. I think this is probably a good time to do it. Since we have so many greens already, I'm okay. Like, kind of supplementing our gear. Okay, here's the thing. I'm only gonna replace gear if I have to. Because I don't want to spend too much money unless it's required. But I might have to for stats. Wow, I'm getting very bad rolls here. Okay, so here's the problem. Here's the problem. Yeah, the chest, I just got, like, really bad rolls on these, so I think it's probably worth the money to do this, but it is, it's pretty questionable here. I don't really care about the strength passive, by the way. I only really care about the dexterity and the stamina passive. So if I can just get these two, I'll honestly be happy. I don't need all of it. I don't need to be super geared or anything. If I can just get the dexterity and stamina passive with the money I have, that would be ideal. Thank God. Okay. Now I need what, 2 stamina rings? That might not be enough. So I need what, 5 stamina? Where would I get 5 stamina from? The heirloom? Which, Oh, wait! I forgot that. Oh, oh my god, thank god. I thought I had to rebuy that. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're really threading the line here, man. We just barely have enough stats for this. This is not by much. Okay, so at this point, I am geared enough that I'm confident in fighting other players. Like, this is good enough gear that, you know, like, I'm pretty confident we can, like, play, casual, but we are still missing stats on levels. So I think I'm gonna go to Sinner's End. And try to get a little bit of better loot. And then if we fight people, we fight people, you know, kind of deal. Yeah, I think this is fine. Well, we're off to a decent start. Also, yeah, let me remove this drops thing from the Twitch real quick. Drops is gone. Let me see if I have a timer. Do I have a timer for drops? I don't think I do. Alright. Drops thing is gone, so we're good now. Hey, commanding. DK isn't necessarily my favorite class, but it's one of the best classes to start the game on, so it makes the most sense to play it. I also think DK is pretty good for low gear. Set bonus, I'm rich. Yeah, I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight the fairy cryos. I'm ready. The longer it takes to gear up, the quicker I die. Yes, that is correct. That's usually how it works. Best class for the low gear score play with greens. I think DK is one of the better choices. Now that we're using 3 heirlooms, we should get levels a lot faster as well. So we should be able to get level 20, hopefully after not too long. Any potions we can get is great, because I'm pretty much all in right now. If I die, I'm back to, like, basically square one. It's gonna be pretty bad if I die here. That would be pretty, it would be pretty tragic. But if I kill someone with a full green set, then we're the ones that are, like, snowballing pretty well, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hey, thank you, Sue Donuts, for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. That after wipe? As long as there's, like, content to be had, I'm considering it, yeah. With the game, with this game currently dwindling players, it might end up it might end up just being, like, the most obvious choice for me. I still personally enjoy this game more than Dark and Dark right now. But if there's no players and there's no content, then, you know, I'll just kind of take a break, right? And then I'll just come back later. There's some very obvious balance issues that need to be fixed. And, until those get fixed, like, the game is just going to be in, like, a marginally mess spot. You know? Also, before anyone asks, no, I'm not going to the classic mode unless I get, like, genuinely geared. I don't think classic mode is made for anyone to play on their first day. I think, like, I don't even know if I'll be able to play classic today. I probably will not get enough gear to do it. Unless I play Regrowth Druid and I sit in the storm and just farm for free. That's like the only way I could possibly think about getting being able to play in Classic. Wait, he was that low? Wait, what? How'd I do so much damage to him? Oh, it's because I actually have decent gear now. I'm used to using grades that do 0 damage. Right. Also, oh, look. He also died because he doesn't have full greens. What do you know? Turns out, greens make a pretty big difference. Who knew? Who freaking knew, buddy? I can't believe he pushed me with 2 HP there. The legendary heirlooms matter? No, the legendary heirlooms don't mean anything. I should grab the crown though. But yeah, they don't really mean anything. It's not that big of a deal. Like they are useful, but like in terms of power, you don't need the legendary heirlooms to do well. You absolutely do not need those. What's it up here? You know, I should probably grab the crown, right? I'm pretty close to it. Makes sense. The crown is like the only real heirloom I even care about. The other heirlooms all kind of just suck ass. But the crown's good. Yeah, crown is genuinely a extremely good piece. Oh, the crown's probably gone, isn't it? Oh god. Wait. Oh, there's a drop there. You think he took the crown? I guess if he did, I'll have to grab it next time. He did not. Surprised no one took that. Yeah, I know. So I know the crown gets flat damage, but it doesn't have stats. So if the crown makes it so you don't get access to your passives, then it's not worth it. So there's a little bit of like if there. It's not always better. It's usually better, right? I guess that's one of those myths, right? Is that what the grave is, right? I don't see these very often. Pretty rare. Oh, that's mithril gear. Make sure I didn't grab anything that's mithril. I don't think I did, right? This mithril doesn't sell for anything. Sinner's End loot is way better than Classic, or way better than, Castle. I might have to play Sinner's End just for the sole purpose of farming. Usually I play Castle because the PvP is better, or more frequent, but I'm not really looking for frequent PvP. Right now I'm looking to build up my account, so Sinner's End probably, and I'm getting fight. I've killed 2 people. Like I am getting fight, so it seems okay. I actually have blues. You almost never see blues on Castle. Here we are with 2 blues. Nuts. OP. That's very true. Yeah, Castle does have a lot of people camping Cyclops. That's very true. I think they need to add a second spot for Cyclops that you can like go up so people can't camp as much. I would love to see something like that. To do a 0 armor run? Probably shouldn't do that. Unless I enjoy dying, that is. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't have much else to say. I'm out of space. I didn't have this issue on Castle. I really don't want to drop meds, but I think I don't need to keep. Like I'm getting enough med, like essence, that I don't have to keep. I don't have to keep holding on me. The only character that can climb there is Pyro. Yeah, that doesn't really count though. I know Pyro can do it, but it shouldn't be only a Pyro thing. Every class should be able to do it. The rogue. The rat rogue. He ran away. Ran away. I'm sure he'll show his face later. I didn't think there was anyone left. News to me. Remember, it is not an option to die right now. I have way too much to lose. It would be horrific. Not only do I lose the crown, but I would lose like I'm like almost my entire stash values of my stat is like 1 me right now. This is how you snowball. If you die with all your gear and you fail snowballing, then you have to start back at square one, and it is not very fun. Not fun. So if I see a portal, I'm gonna take it. Could go to the static too, but sellables are worth more sometimes to spend on the item, but those definitely are. Because you don't have to pay the 25% tax fee. That's pretty nice. Alright, good game. 2 kills. Full inventory of stuff. That was a good run. Oh my god, this was the rogue. Okay. Didn't have much to worry about, I suppose. You just started playing the game? Any tips per chance? Well, when you start up the game, I'd recommend Death Knight as your first character. Don't use green gear until you get like a little bit of base, because the moment you start using greens, it puts you into other lobbies with green gear players. And the difference between a green gear player and, you know, a gray gear player is a very, very big difference. So there's that. Make sure you get your passives unlocked. So for DK, at least, stamina and dexterity are the most important passives. It basically lets you play the game without these. DK is basically worthless because you need this slowdown with decay. You need the health from Soul Cage. So both of them are very important. All this is probably gonna get shredded here, except for usable gear. Yeah, if it's not currently usable. Okay. Is there any upgrades that I can currently do? I imagine probably not, right? What do I need? 300 green. Oh, goody. Alright, I'm nowhere close. That ain't happening. 300 for all of them, right? Yeah. Alright, well, we have some grinding to do. Technically, I could use my money, and I could purchase, green necklaces. It's possible that might actually be worth doing, for blue heirlooms. But then I'd also have to be able to afford the second enchantment. So, let me see what the cost is looking like right now for greens. They're pretty cheap. So it's 15. So I would get 150 for 5,000 gold. That's not bad, actually. Oh. It's not 500 gold. So 6,000 gold for 150. So 12, 24. That's probably worth it, I imagine. Yeah, like 550, 600 gold seems like a fair price to get heirlooms. I think this is probably okay. Okay, sword gets upgraded first, always. Okay, what do we want? We need... max life stack on kill is the big thing that you want, but that's gonna take a little bit of time because you need blue, so that takes some... Yeah. Max life, we could grab that. That's not bad, honestly. It's... So what, max? That's 10% total. This is 7%. That's probably worth it. The only thing is... Yeah, maybe we go for the fizz damage and the, Yeah, I think fizz damage plus... Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna save the rest of my money for now. But that's a good upgrade. So I basically have just given myself 2.5% damage plus the max life and fizz damage stats. It's a pretty big deal. But that said, I need more money. I can't blow all my money because I don't want to go back to square one. But it's always good to get heirlooms, at least the blue quality. So I think this is good. You like Druid and Pyro Bar? Druid's kind of easy, but yeah. So Pyro is it's pretty tough to play in solo. It's a lot easier in teams. So depending on if you're playing with just you or if with a whole team, that kind of depends. Druid is pretty good in solos though. Purple's no. Blue is fine. Blue won't put you against purple during casual mode. We'll be okay. How about all my money? It's a new account. We have no money. We're broke. Yeah, we're broke as hell. We ain't got nothing, man. We don't have anything. Yeah, priority number one is going to be to upgrade the necklace and the legs to blue quality, just to get the extra stats on those guaranteed. And then we'll kind of go from there. I think in casual mode, you can use a purple heirloom sword. I think I saw someone else doing that. So I might upgrade to the purple heirloom sword, but I need to be sure that's the case, because if I upgrade it to purple and then it doesn't work, I am screwing myself. Worth noting. We're not going to see a lot of players here, by the way. Most people that play casual are playing castle, not Sinner's End. So I imagine these lobbies will be pretty unfilled. Which isn't terrible for me, considering we're trying to, like, you know, build up our account anyway. Never get the arrow in a purple unless you can do exceptional. No, it's not that. It's that because of the way the gear-based matchmaking system works, if you're going into the higher rarities of heirloom gear, then it's going to put you into harder lobbies with people that are, like, full purple legendary type gear, which you don't want. So you actually have to, you don't want to upgrade your heirlooms too much. That's the correct way to do it. Most important changes for balance. Set bonuses are too strong. So those need nerf. Storm Rage, I think it's too strong. Fairy. It's hard to say. I think Fairy is really strong, but I'm not sure if it's Fairy or if it's Cryo. I think Cryo is really OP at the moment. So debatably, it might be more of a thing of saying that Cryo is what the problem is, but I'm not entirely sure on that. But Cryo and set bonuses. Legendary should probably be banned from casual mode too. There's no reason for that. And yeah, the three people, I kind of expected this. This is why, by the way, if you're playing solo casual, I would recommend playing Castle, unless you enjoy playing. Castle's like the only way to find other players. If you're playing Like, if I was on Castle, it would probably been like a full lobby. No one really plays Sinner's End. But the loot's a lot better for mobs, so what are you gonna do? You would think Sinner's End would be more popular for the sole purpose, or for like the sole reasoning of like the loot being better, but yeah, it doesn't work that way. DK's in a good spot. Yeah, they seem like they're in an okay spot right now. Yeah, so I would say if you're a new player, it's probably better to stay on Sinner's End. Castle's probably the more sweaty version, where you would go more for like PvP fights and stuff. I would say that's pretty accurate, yeah. Look at the damage difference, by the way. Remember like an hour ago when I was saying like how like low my damage was? I was doing like 100 damage a swing on my longsword, and I said like, wow, this damage is terrible. Just greens and a blue sword, and I'm already up to almost double damage. Double my damage. That is insane. Maybe 50% because I'm hitting like some 170s, but still, it's massive difference. Not even close. Yeah, gray gear players should not be fighting green gear players. You're basically, it's so bad. It's so hard to fight them because the stat difference is just so massive. Gray gear really should be tier 1, by the way. There's no reason for gray gear to be tier 0. Just my own opinion. It just makes it even harder for new players to get into the game. And it doesn't affect, like, endgame balance literally at all. It only affects early game. Yeah, it almost feels like gray was made, like, in mind to be worthless and to just die to any other player that has any gear. It feels like gray was not made to even, like, play the game. Or it feels like it, at least. White gear with 1 gear. You could do that. Yeah, you could do that. Because, yeah, when you pick up white gear, it doesn't give you a tier, which is a little bit strange. So, yeah, that would work. I think that's a good idea, too. We need as much essence as we can, just in case. We need at least a little bit of a cushion. Not a whole lot, though. You get a lot of essence in these lower lobbies, so it's usually a pretty, like, it's not that big of a deal. Castle was better, people would be in grays for a lot less time. Yeah, I made the suggestion on a video last week. I think Castle loot should be the same as Sinner's End loot. There's no reason for there to be more or less gear on either map. There's no reason for it. Just make it the same. The game gets way too much unnecessary and hate. Yeah, I could agree to that. There's a lot of doomers that seem to think the game is already completely dead, which is just not true. If you're familiar with Dark and Darker's history, then you know, like, how laughably wrong that is. Dark and Darker has fallen player count wise even lower than Dungeonborne has, especially when it was off Steam. Especially during multi-classing, because multi-classing was so bad for the game that like everybody quit for quite a while. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Dungeonborne is just a dead game or anything like that. However, there's definitely some big things that need change, or it could become a dead game. There's that. When you fight mini bosses or elites. So you might not like my answer, but right now, mini bosses and elites are not currently worth fighting. Right now, we're kind of waiting for an update, I think. I'm hoping, at least, that makes them worth fighting, because right now, it's not worth the time, to fight them. So currently, most people just skip them entirely. So for the most part, you can fight them if you want, but just know that, like, you're not going to get much out of them. Yeah, that's like one of the things I would change about this game. Dark and Darker has a very similar issue where mini bosses usually just don't drop anything decent enough to kill. Just it's a lot of hassle for very little reward kind of deal. Free buff potion. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, getting the buff potions from them are pretty decent. I can say that at the very least. I would agree with that. I just heard somebody. They were dropping loot. Wait, where? I know I heard them. Huh. Oh my god. There he is. Oh my god, the blues. That is so good. That's so good for me. That's so good. Well. Sorry, buddy. I need it more than you, I swear. I need these blues, I swear. Yes, the mini bosses always drop a potion. The green, the orange, or the blue one. One of the three. Manage inventory usually. So every item in this game tells you item value, market price. So you want to basically look at that, consider the market value versus the size of the item. So for example, a big item that's worth 2,500 gold might not be as good as a small item that's worth 1,000 gold. Because you can hold more of the item, right? That's one way I usually try to sort through my stuff. Also, keep in mind, every item, you lose 25% of your money if you sell it on the market. So selling, so grabbing like treasure can actually be better than clothing sometimes. And depending on the item, that is. So for example, this is 1,500 gold. This is 2,000 gold. So technically, this is better. Even though I can use the chest piece, it's not a great chest piece. It's a low roll strength, and the strength isn't as important as dex and stamina for early game DK. So instead of keeping that chest piece and selling it for 1,500 gold, I'll sell the legs for 2,000 and make a little bit of extra money. This is an idea of like stuff that I'm looking out for when I'm looting. Containers or castle bigger? I think castle... Castle feels bigger. I don't know which one is technically bigger, but castle feels bigger. There's one other player in this game, by the way, but I don't know if we'll see him or not. Well, the most important things are going to be getting the heirloom ore pieces, like from blues and stuff. And then, trying to get my heirlooms upgraded as soon as possible. Because you need greens and... Oh. I don't... Whew. Close. That would have been a tragic, tragic death. Could have set me back quite a bit. He choked? Yes, he did. Yeah. You know what's funny? The purples he has basically makes up for the grays. Like, even though it looks like he's not geared, the purples with, like, the max stacks is such a big deal. Like, that's so, so important. Where did you come from? That's lobby, so I'm safe to loot to my heart's content. This is a huge run, man. This is a really good start to trying to get us snowballed here. I might even want to take the I might want to take the heirloom here. I should probably be using his heirloom gear. The two-hander matchups, yeah, they feel pretty fun. I agree with that. This is a really good run, man. Missed the green ring. Did I? Oh, I did. Thanks. Oh, that was a good game. 17, almost. I'm so glad we're almost 20. Makes such a big difference, man. Okay. Let's a couple things first. Let me sell the treasure. Okay. Now I need to figure out what gear I want to keep and drop. So we keep that. Keep that. All that will get trashed. This will all get trashed. Okay. So we now have we got blessed, by the way, with a really, really good heirloom sword. This is insane. Like this is like the end goal of what I want to get. This sword is so freaking strong, but it's gonna take me some time to get up to that point. Yeah, it's just the amount of material that we're gonna need. Like we still have like we just need so much stuff to even get to this point, unfortunately for us. But it's okay. We will get there eventually. I'm not too worried about it. For now, I'm just glad that we were given like free heirloom gear to use. So as long as we don't die, we'll have access to it for now. Just to give you an idea how ridiculous these stats are, if you don't understand like why these are such a big deal, max damage and max life when kill gives 2.5% HP and 2% damage per kill. This sword alone gives you 8% damage and 10% HP after 4 mob kills. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. Buy cheap blues and trash them. I don't have enough gold yet. I'm pretty sure. Oh, do I have enough gold? I don't know. Do I? 2,000 apiece. It's not worth it. Yeah, I don't have enough gold yet. I need more gold. It's too expensive. At some point, I'll have enough, but at the moment, I do not. Alright, I'll be back in a minute, fellas. So sell blue armor, then buy necklaces. So the only thing is, when you sell blue... If I sell the blue armor and buy the necklaces, then I lose 25% of the money on the sell. So it ends up... I don't know if it's still worth it or not. I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, you might be right. It might be better to sell. So let me look at this real quick. So if I were to sell this, I make 2,500 gold. I'd lose 25%, which is like 625, I think, or something near that. So maybe 650, whatever it is. It's somewhere in that range. So I would pay. So it'd be 1,900 gold profit. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should do that. So yeah, so from now on, I'll sell the gear, and then I'll just buy necklaces instead. Yeah, you're right. That actually makes more sense. That includes green gear too. Okay, I learned something new that I should have been doing. Good call. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Because necklaces are just so cheap right now that it makes more sense to sell and rebuy. So yeah, we'll start doing that instead after this game. Yeah, you don't want rings, you want the necklaces. The necklaces are by far the best way to get gold. Or get material. I was misplaying by not just selling and rebuying necklaces. I should have done that from the start. Hell, if I did that from the start, I might actually have some more stuff. It's okay though. We can start now. It's not the end of the world. Okay. We good? Sinner's End is super dead, man. Can't believe it. Well, I can believe it. Everybody's on castle. Well, what do? Do you play castle where everyone else is playing? Or do you play Sinner's End where it's obviously better loot and then you fight like 1 or 2 people a game? Well, if I was on my main account, I'd be playing castle. That's for sure. I know. Sinner's End is so dead on low gear score, it's kind of insane. I don't know why people don't play your own low gear score. It's so much better for, like, loot. No, purple heirloom's okay. The guy that I just fought had purple heirlooms. It's a mixture of purple heirlooms and blues. That's the problem. It's not just purple heirloom. Well, if you're gonna be PvPing for gear only, then you need enough gear behind to make sure that you don't, like, lose everything. Like, right now, I'm still at a point where I'm still trying to get enough gold. And, like, just general money so we can get, like, extra kits, which I don't have right now. But, that said, it might be worth going back to castle after this game. I mean, I'll look at what we currently have, and we'll kind of go from there. But yeah, it definitely might be worth going back to castle after this. Apparently Sinners is no one favored because no one plays here. Be wiped? Yeah, we just don't know when. You're playing full green and 3 purple heirloom? Yeah, I think that you can use 3 purple heirloom now. I think it's okay. But it has to be nothing. I think everything else has to be green, though. Well, I'm already snowballing pretty well. I mean, I already have, like, a pretty decent amount of heirlooms made. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with how I've done today. Only died once, and that was when I had, like, literally just nothing but gray gear, so I just got gear dipped. Outside of that one fight, like, things have been pretty damn well. Pretty damn good, I mean. Wipe is the most common place for people to come back to the game. Wipe, these kind of games literally survive because of wipe. No, you can't use exceptional. Exceptional is bait. Yeah, exceptional gear is horrible. If you want to play casual mode, you can't use those, or it'll insta bump you to like the next lobby. You want to stop at purple at the most. Funny as that sounds, that is the that's the way it is. You're playing Castle Classic using full greens and purple. You got matched with Legendary. Yeah, because it's Classic. It's Classic mode. Like, that's how it works. Gear-based matchmaking in Classic is very, very rare to work, it seems. That's why I recommend playing casual. Unless you're geared. Wonder if we're gonna find the one player in the lobby. I bet it's a rogue. Has to be a rogue ratting. I don't know why anyone would. It has to be. I don't know. I can't imagine any other class in here. I guess it could be like a fighter or DK or something, but it's like almost guaranteed it's a rogue. Oh. There's an achievement I have to equip a blue. There you go. I think it's for an ascension pot, but I could always save it for another class if I ever swap. Because I don't think I need the ascension pots anymore. I'll be level 20 pretty soon. All green classic seems to work 90% of the time. Maybe I'm just unlucky then, because it doesn't seem to work for me as often as I was hoping it would. Because, yeah, in theory, Classic would be better for loot, but it's not worth it. The player gear difference is just too massive. And I don't want to lose my gear sets because the game decides, oh, well, oops, the matchmaking didn't work this time. Sucks to suck, right? It's not a very fun thing. Druid rat? It could be a druid too. As such. Yeah, after this game, I'm probably going to start playing Castle, and I'll try to do a little bit more PvP, so we can hopefully snowball a little bit quicker. But I think I'm at the point where I don't have to go for like mobs as much anymore. I'm starting to get a little bit more like comfortable in terms of like gear that I have on me. Worth noting though, I'd much rather play Sinner's End if people were playing here. Like the fact that these lobbies are dead is so tragic because it's so much better just for like general like playing. On Castle, you don't even want to loot because the loot is so bad there. Sinner's End, it's not terrible. I mean, I have like full greens, you know, full greens and some blues. It's not that bad. But what are the odds I find the one guy probably ratting through the map? Basically 0. Might as well be 0. Did Deadlock already try Deadlock? Seems like a good game, but MOBAs don't really keep my interest. Seems more of a game that you want like a full team for. It's not really a game that I want to play solo. I hate relying on teammates for games. So it's not really my cup of tea. One-star castles beyond useless for casual. Well, it's not useful. Well, it's not useless for PvP, which is how you make your money on castle. But you're right. As far as loot is concerned, yes, it is completely worthless. You might as well not loot on castle. There's no reason to. There aren't enough players for that many different gear score variations. My lobby literally has 2 people in it right now. How are you gonna add more gear score things if there's no players in the lobby? It's one of those things. Like you can't add more gear score if the player base isn't there. It's literally not possible. They can't even fill a casual Sinner's End with like low gear, which is crazy to me. Like I know classic games fill. I get it, but like the fact that these games don't fill is pretty wild to me. Oh my god, please. Well, no, casual castle always has people in it. It's always like a almost full lobby. It's Sinner's End that's always dead. I don't know what it is, but no one plays Sinner's End. It's so weird. Like, I would think if people want loot, they come here, but maybe it's just because it's so late into wipe at this point that loot just literally doesn't matter. I guess. I don't know what else it would be. Yes, I got the purple arrows from the guy I just killed. That's correct. Very generously donated, like perfectly rolled sword and armor, which is great. So as long as I don't die, I'll be chilling for a little bit. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and swap the castle, I think. I'm not gonna sit here and look for the one singular guy that's in the game. I'm sure he's like hiding or ratting somewhere. Probably rogue or druid. Never gonna find him. Hey, look. Wait, it's a pyro. Yo, look how far into circle he is. I mean, I'm never gonna find this guy. Bro is barely looted, too. He's spending so much time trying to, like, avoid me. It's funny. Wait, this guy has a lot of gear. Wait, did I get put into the next bracket? Wait, did my 2 purples mess up my gear bracket? Maybe that's what happened. Maybe my bracket got increased. That's definitely a possibility. Because that guy was too geared to be in my lobby. So I think I need to go down to 1 purple. I think. Okay, so I need to start selling all the gear. Because I would rather buy rings or buy jewelry for parts. So we're gonna start selling all of it off. Rings too, I think. Yeah, probably rings too. Maybe that's why my game was so low. Pop, because my gear was too good. Possible. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna trade out my chest, probably for a green. You know, I bet you I can do blue. That would probably be okay. One blue and one purple should work. I've done this like countless times. This is probably fine. All right, we're gonna go back to castle though. Regardless, wait for that stuff to sell. You cannot use two purples. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. So I need to. So I'll have to make sure I don't make two purples when I'm doing my heirloom. Probably only the heirloom sword. I wonder if that's why my Sinner's End game had no players in it. So maybe Sinner's End would have had players. Or just like, not entirely sure. Three blues with greens. Yeah, yeah, I know you can do that for the set bonus stuff. Alright, so keep in mind, on Castle, there is zero reason to loot anything. Even having a stash as little as mine, loot literally doesn't matter on Castle. The only thing that matters is players. So it's really hard to say, like, it's really hard to decide whether to play Sinner's End or Castle. I really don't know. Because, like, besides, like, killing mobs for stacks, unless I see a green from a mob drop, like, everything's getting passed. Smurf Yeah, I could have named myself Smurf It could have worked too. Do I have 4 stacks or 8? I think I have 4 now, right? Okay, so we'll just... Oh, no, there's a way. Okay. Alright. Well, the loot comes to you, I guess. Third party box. Actually, I was in the fight originally. That other guy just kind of ran in and kamikazed. I don't really know. I'm not entirely sure what he was doing, but I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm okay with that. Okay. I just got no joke, my inventory is about what it would look like after 10 minutes of looting on Sinner's End. That's why you want to go to Castle, and just PvP. Because you can make infinitely more money faster than you ever could playing, playing like normal. Playing normally. Casual. It's a brand new account. We're not ready for classic mode. Rings are always good. DK or fighter? DK for ungeared lobbies is better. You need 2 dashes for fighter to be useful. Without 2 dashes, fighter is terrible. Okay. Alright, so guy camping, why does everybody always camp Cyclops? It's so dumb. They really need to fix that. It's so obnoxious. I was gonna go up top to, like, try to drop on the cryo, but there's already someone up there. Probably camping since the start of the game. And it's casual, so, like, the circle will never push him off, either. So it's like, what do you even do? I'm gonna pre-pot and go up there. I might be able to kill him if I'm pre-potted. Yeah, that is completely deserved for camping like that. Like, what are you doing, man? What was your goal? Bro has a purple heirloom too, so it's probably not new. Not that new, at least. If you have purple heirloom, you've at least played the game a bit. It's a crazy way to play the game. A heal real quick. probably isn't gonna chase, is he? Oops. Jeez. Where'd Cryo go? Who the hell even knows? I don't know. I guess he just ran off. Oh, I think he just left. Assuming that's the same guy. Maybe I should turn streamer mode on so I can see the classes. Kind of better than names. I'd rather see like the class type than some random name. I'll just leave this game anyway though. There's no reason to stay. I'm already full anyway. Oh, so hoping the Cryo would push. I can't really fight a Cryo in an open spot like that. So if he pushed me, I probably could have fought him, but he just kind of ran off, so not a whole lot I can do there. Yeah, that Cryo dipped out. I kind of figured. Hey, level 20. Perfect. We are actually doing pretty well, I would say. I'm pretty happy with how this is going so far. I mean, we got pretty lucky with this, but I mean, as far as money goes, we're already up to 50K. That's really not bad. Oh, that's enough that I could maybe even start upgrading my other heirlooms too, right? That'd be pretty close. What do I even need? 300 green? I could definitely. That should be enough for, I don't even know. That should be enough for, like, most of the things I need as far as green ore is concerned. Well, I say that, but it goes really fast. I think it's time. I think it's probably time to upgrade this, though. I don't think this puts us in the next lobby, but I don't exactly remember. You find out here, though. Okay, so we have the heirloom sword. We have our stamina max life. Makes a little bit of a difference, too. That, like, 70 HP. It's not bad. We'll keep this on just because I don't want to have to buy a green. I would love to use this one, but seems like I can't do that without going into the next tier lobby. So we'll just have to stick with this for now. I don't think 2 blues will push us over, but I guess this is a good way to find out. Lifesteal is kind of bad. It's really not that good. I mean, think about it. 1% lifesteal means if you deal 100 damage, you get 1 HP. It's incredibly just not, I don't know, it doesn't really feel that good to me. Okay, so either A, I messed up my, my tier. Like my, my gear list, whatever you want to call it. Or the lobby. I can't find up another player to even see if I did it wrong or not. I think you can use 2 blues and a purple. I'm pretty sure this works, but... No, I'm not entirely sure. He looks green. Mithril tokens. You can buy them from the market, or you just get them for free from, like, quests and stuff. I got them for free for starting my account. Did I mess up the lobby? I kind of have a feeling I messed up the lobby, because my lobby should not be filling this slowly. I'm almost positive that this pushed me over some kind of, like, arbitrary, like, limit. I probably have to trade this out for a green or something, I don't know. I promise you that I messed up the gear limit. I guessed up the gear matchmaking. There's not only 2 players in the normal casual matchmaking queue. There's not in castle. I 100% messed it up. I'm too high geared. This is why they have to tell you what like gear score you're in, because putting on too much gear and then getting into like the next tier lobby is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. It's such a bad mechanic, and it needs to be changed. The game needs to tell you what system you're in, so you don't just get into like lobbies that are not filling, because no one is playing casual geared. That's the lobby I'm in right now. That guy's gonna be geared. Gear score 46. Yeah, no, 100%. It's because I have too much gear on. So like me adding this blue basically made my lobby dead. Basically, like, these guys are gonna have, like, more gear than usual, but that's why the lobby isn't filling. Because I messed up the matchmaking. There's 3 brackets right now, and I'm in the 3rd bracket, which is the dead bracket. Just because his daggers are green doesn't change the general gear score that he has. I mean, you realize most of my gear is also green, right? It doesn't take much to push you over the edge. Yeah, it really does not take much. Yeah, he probably has 3 purple heirlooms, most likely. Yeah, it doesn't take much, man. It really doesn't take much to, like, put you over that edge. It's fine, Nate. Yeah, it don't matter to me where you want to play. YouTube or watch, I mean. Yeah, YouTube or Twitch is perfectly fine. Wonder if you went this way or if you went up top. I don't think he went this way. Yeah, right now, the current gear system in place is really, you have to, like, it's really close in terms of, like, there's a certain threshold where it'll put you into the highest tier lobby, but literally no one's playing there. Or at least not very many people are. The people that are playing, like, geared in casual are cheesing out, like, legendaries with greens. So it doesn't really, it's not a very good, like, you know, look. I think I see souls over there. I don't. I thought I did. I wonder where the guy who spawned there went. So here's the issue. Castle casual is not worth looting. So I might just have to fix my gear score and try again. The only stuff, like, the only stuff worth looting at this point is if I happen to see a mob with, like, a green. But that's really rare. I play Castle. Because Sinner's End is dead as hell. Well, people only play Castle. But I messed up my gear score, so that's why the lobby's dead, so. You basically have to play Castle, and you can only play a very specific gear score bracket, or the lobbies are dead. It's really silly. Because the people that are... I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. The gear score system in this game just doesn't make sense. It's not transparent. It's basically a bunch of just, like, guessing games of, like, what might or might not work. I'm sure the only guy in the game is just camping, Cyclops, too. Maybe not, but wouldn't be surprised. I'm honestly, I am kind of surprised that no one's up here. Because I see that door open. I don't know if, I don't think I opened it. I don't really remember anymore. I'm honestly not sure. I don't know. I know I saw that guy down there. I don't know where he went. Classic? Classic's only worth it if you have set bonuses and purple gear. Which I'm not at the stage yet, so I can't play Classic unless I'm on my main account. I'm gonna just leave. This lobby is completely not worth playing. This is such a waste of time. Like, even on a new account, Castle loot is not worth grabbing. It's so bad. By the way, I'm gonna spectate and show you, by the way, what I was talking about. Yeah, so purple, purple. So this guy hit the next tier over. Yeah, pink heirlooms. Yep. So again, I'm in the next tier lobby. That's why my lobby's there. Both of those players are like next tier up. It has nothing to do with like the player, like the lobby just being dead for no reason or because of players. It's because that might also be part of it, but it's because I'm messing up on the actual like gear itself, which is a problem. So, what are you gonna do? I did open that door. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably did leave that door open. So you'll see now that I've changed my greens, or that one blue to a green, you're gonna see that my lobby's gonna fill now. Miraculously, it'll fill because we'll be in like we'll be in like a different like bracket. You'll see. Not crazy. At least I hope I'm not crazy. Yeah, you can see like you can already see like the gear quality. I would venture to guess that this guy probably has similar gear that I do. However, it's worth noting, player base, I said it earlier, as the player base shrinks, if the devs don't like fix the game's just gonna be unplayable. Because like if the lobbies aren't filling, then there's no reason to play the game, basically. Your score is 25. Well, no, we're good now. Yeah, we're fine now. But if this wasn't so good, I would be okay not using it. But it's too good not to use. But I'm aware using 3 blues is probably better. Well, to be honest with you, if the lobbies aren't filling, then I might not be able to even play a new account anymore, because what's the point? I can't play Classic because my gear isn't good enough. I'll just die to gear. And there's literally no point in playing casual if the lobbies aren't filling. Even in this bracket, which I am, by the way, in the correct bracket, it's still not filling. So, I did what I was supposed to do, which is the bracket change, but it doesn't matter. Game might actually be dead outside of classic mode until an update comes out. So I might just have to stick with like geared classic until, I mean, really that's it. There's really not much else to say. If these lobbies aren't filling, then this is literally the only lobby in casual that I personally found that usually fills. The fact that I'm only finding 5 people in here just tells me that the lobbies are just dead. Tragic too, because I think this game is honestly more fun than Dark and Darker. It's a tragic thing. It's just that the decisions they've been making have not been good enough to actually like the core of it is fun, but there's too many issues with it to actually there's too many issues that need to be fixed, so the player base isn't gonna stay. Shame, huh? Purple's putting me up. It shouldn't be, because I literally fought a purple. I literally fought this purple in the lower lobby earlier when I had nothing but green, so it shouldn't be. At least to my knowledge, I don't think it should, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll find out when I fight somebody. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe my bracket's still too high. Possible. Maybe I have to drop the purple sword. Yeah, maybe you guys are right. Oh wait, maybe you guys were right. Maybe I am in the wrong lobby. Wait. Maybe I was wrong. That guy, wait, I shouldn't be fighting a guy in pink here. Wait a minute. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe my lobby's too high. Maybe I need to take off my purple. Okay, I was wrong. My lobby's too high. This guy has way too good of gear for me to be in his lobby. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I was very wrong, apparently. Well, there's a snowball for you, I suppose. Yeah, so after this game, I need to take off my purple blade. It's 100% it's a matchmaking issue. Like I'm in too high of a lobby. It's really funny I beat that guy though. Purple sword? It's shadow damage though. I don't want shadow damage on my sword. So I'm just gonna keep it and sell it. Pretty sure shadow damage is worse for me because I have more strength. Even though it's purple. Yeah, I'm gonna just try to get out of this game. This is a pretty big snowball in terms of like gear and money. And then I'll take off the purple sword, we'll change it to blue, and we'll try to fix our matchmaking. Although I will say we can make money pretty decently with finding purples, but I'm not sure if I can it's probably not consistent enough yet. I don't know if my gear is good enough to be fighting decently geared players. Classic mode is for geared players. I'm not geared. I honestly do not think Classic is worth playing unless you have set bonus gear. Unless you enjoy being free-farmed by Fairy Cryos. Fairy Cryos are such a big problem right now. It's ruining Classic. I'm not dealing with it. Unless I'm playing geared myself. I'm not doing it on a new account. I'll just die for free. Why would I just give Cryos free loot from my body in Classic? That'd be so silly. I might play some more Dark and Darker on Wipe. I mean, to be honest with you, I am still enjoying this game more than Dark and Darker by a pretty large margin. But that said, I might just have to wait for them to give some updates and fix the game up before I keep playing it. If the player base continues to dwindle and it's just not worth playing it from my perspective, then yeah, I might try out the Dark and Darker's Wipe. I mean, might as well, right? The game doesn't have players and the game is like needing updates, and I might as well just wait for them to come out with like more stuff, right? Enjoy this more. The combat's more fun. Dark and Darker, I mean, granted, there's some issues with this game too, but Dark and Darker is most of the combat is like you die in like 2 seconds kind of deal, you know? Like everything in that game, the combat is too fast. You don't have real fights. Every fight is so short. Yeah. Like the gameplay just isn't, it's just not that, it's just not like, it's just too fast, man. It's too fast. I don't know what else to say. This game is significantly more fun than Dark and Darker is combat-wise. Because this game, like, this game's long fights are so much more enjoyable than what Dark and Darker usually has, which is super short, like, bursty fights where the person who wins usually gets the first swing and then you're already dead. Like, there's no... It's just... I don't think the combat is, like... And also Druid, man. I think Druid, personally, made the game worse. I hate Druid. I hate Druid so much. I just don't think the class just doesn't really belong in Dark and Darker. I really don't like it at all. Like the Druid, like, rat form getting into, like, a bunch of, like, weird map spots because the map isn't made to have, like, a rat running around. So, like, you fall through the floor. You have Druids, like, camping in, like, weird spots that you can't see them. And then, like, the instant changing where, like, they have, like, bear form that can also one-tap you. It just feels so bad, man. I don't like combat that ends up in, like, this one-shot gameplay, which is what Dark and Darker seems to be going more and more towards every single time I ever see a match. It's just... I don't know, man. And it seems like the devs of Dark and Darker want the combat to be, like, one-shot, one-kill combat, not, like, longer fights, which are usually more skill-based, and it's a shame. Because every update seems to just make it more and more towards, like, who can burst the other person down the fastest. I know they did buff healing a little bit, but the gameplay still feels very bursty, which I'm not entirely, like, a big fan of. Yeah, Dark and Darker wipes. I'm just surprised that my, that this sword is pushing me outside of the, whatever you want to call it. I didn't expect this sword to push me to the next level of matchmaking. Did not think that was gonna happen, but it seems like that's the case. Okay. This should definitely put me into the correct game. Like, there's no way it doesn't, right? surely. Surely, we will be good. I think yeah, and I'm pretty sure we can do 3 blues too. So we can upgrade these as well to blue. Need more money though. Okay. All right. Our matchmaking should be significantly better now. We should actually have full lobbies again, now that we're not in like the top tier casual lobby. Is Heirloom ring better? Wow, maybe not. Maybe casual just isn't worth playing anymore. Maybe it's either classic mode or bust. I'm pretty sure I'm in the right lobby now too. At least I think I am. I should be. I'll rest in freaking peace, buddy. Yeah, I might play Dark and Darker again on white, but it's not gonna be because I want to. I mean, unless I see good content, it'll just be because this game is obviously dying. I still much prefer this game at the moment, but if there's no players in this game, then it's a pretty obvious choice. Yeah, I've learned a few things, Ferna, as far as new account is concerned. I've learned that it's really annoying that the game doesn't tell you, like, what, like, year bracket you're in. Like, from a brand new player experience, gray gear is separated from, like, a mid lobby of greens, but if you wear, like, one green heirloom, you start seeing geared players. So, like, as a new player, you want only grays, but the game doesn't tell you this. So, like, I don't know, there's multiple things that just doesn't really make sense from, like, a brand new player perspective. Well, right now I'm definitely not playing Dark and Darker because there's multi-classing. I'm not playing I'm not interested in multi-classing in Dark and Darker. I've been there, done that. I'm good. So I'll just wait and see what they do for wipe, and then I'll consider it. Straight up the camp past Cyclops already, huh? Imagine playing like this guy. Hard to imagine. Oh, thanks for pressing your E. Appreciate it. It's just camping Cyclops, man. Yeah. That's the problem with Castle. People just camp that. It's not really very fun. Anyway, moving on. Holy hell, man. Yeah, I am definitely considering coming back for Dark and Darker fight. I really hope they end up doing some stuff for solo players, man, but I have a feeling that they're not going to. Hopefully Ruins is at least fun. Because right now, the only map that is worth playing for solo is Goblin Caves. All the other maps are just so imbalanced for solos, it's not really good. I'm not really sure what my plan will be. I need to see what kind of content they're releasing on Wipe. That's gonna make, like, all of the world difference. Yeah, it's a shame. I think if the updates have been better from launch, Dungeonborne would actually have a pretty comparable player count to, I think this game has the potential to match player count with, like, Dark and Darker. The problem is, the updates just aren't it, man. The updates are obviously not, like, being done. They're not it, man. I don't know what else to say. They're pushing away casuals, and the only people left playing are, like, there's like the occasional casual players still playing, but they're being, like, rooted out by, like, game updates, unfortunately. Yeah, Dark and Darker has a huge movement speed issue. It's all about movement speed, right? Yeah, I noticed that the communication from devs, like, as far as, like, Discord goes, has really fallen recently. Like, the devs used to be pretty open with, like, talking with people and, like, you know, talking and discussing, like, the game, but things have changed. Like, I don't know what it is, but communication has definitely fallen a pretty good bit. I don't know if that's because of the, like, negative, like, outlook that patches have been getting or what, but I can tell you there's a lot of things that need to be updated, and between, like, the lack of communication and, like, the constant falling of players, I don't know, it's gonna just get harder and harder to come back, basically. Try to, like, regrow that player count. It's gonna be rough. Anyway, what was I even saying? I don't know. This game just needs updates, and it's not getting it. That was a close one, by the way. Did not expect to get ran down by 2 different players. Had to fight this guy with no essence, but it worked out. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to drop any of this stuff. I'm not really sure. Good sword, but again, I think I'd rather wear 3 blues than wear 1 purple. So I'll just leave it. It's fine. I would grab these greens, but I'm kind of full. That's okay. Just glad we didn't die. New players shouldn't be going into classic mode. Classic mode should be something you're only going into when you're, like, probably, I would say, pretty damn geared. I would not personally recommend a classic mode till probably after, like, your first week of playing, at least. Hey, Jimmy. How you doing? With a 30-30 light. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. The problem with Classic right now is 30-30 Fairy Cryo is just so blatantly imbalanced and unfun in, like, every single way. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just, game's just not very balanced right now. We get an update, I think, tomorrow morning, right, or something, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm sitting here trying to think of what they could possibly update tomorrow. At least assuming that they do the normal, like, scheduled update. That would have, like, enough of a change on the current game state to make enough of a difference. I honestly don't know. Tomorrow patch? Yeah, so they patch, like, every single... It seems like every Wednesday morning at 4 a.m. My time, at least, they seem to update. So, assuming as long as they don't, like, change their schedule, it should be the same, I think. Also, I just want to say, the last update, this cosmetic is so trash. I don't know what they were thinking. Why, like, what in the world were they thinking when they added this? The other cosmetics were good. These cosmetics fit the game style extremely well. I actually think these are good cosmetics. Like, I think these were made very well. I don't know what the hell these are, but these are horrible. I don't know why. Like, these don't even belong in the game. I don't know. Like, I don't really know what to say. They're just not good. Everything else has actually been pretty good. Like, all the other cosmetics I've liked. Like, all of the, I don't know. Just all of them I think are good. It's just, these are not good. Those are not it, man. They don't even fit, like, the theme of the game at all. They just feel out of place. Like, everything else I feel like is fine. Like, every single other cosmetic, even though, like the horns, like, look a little silly, but, like, at least it kind of falls in line with, like, the kind of genre this game feels. Yeah, these do not. Those do not feel like they belong in the game currently. Do not both. They don't feel like they belong at all. If it was just a cash grab, then why would they not release a better cosmetic that people are more likely to buy? I've barely seen this cosmetic around, so people obviously aren't buying it. So I don't really know why they released it, to be honest with you. If they want more money, then just release more skins like the last one, because a lot of people have that skin because it's actually a good skin. Just release good skins and people will buy it, you know? Like, I think it's that simple. The torch is like okay. I think if it was just the torch, I probably could have looked past it. But the other stuff just looks silly, to be honest with you. Yeah, them adding skins to the game is fine. It's a free game. I expect skins. The quality of skins. That's the, like, every other skin that they've released, I thought was pretty good. I don't understand why they released those skins. Like, those skins just don't belong in the game. They're almost to the point of being immersion breaking. Like, when I see that stupid, like, helmet skin, I just, like, it doesn't fit the game, you know? No, I agree. No, I completely agree. I really don't think the skins look very good. Here, we're on the same page. Yeah, I don't blindly follow, like, devs and decisions that they make. I think that's something that people should probably know about me by this point. If devs make dumb decisions, I'll call them out on it. I've called out the Iron Mace devs multiple times on shit they've done. And I will call out the Dungeonborne devs on shit that they do, such as releasing a Minecraft helmet skin in a game that does not belong in it. Also, other things that, like, gameplay balance-wise that need to fix too. Yeah, I have no issue or problems with, like, calling out, like, obviously bad decisions, you know. How many hours do I have? About 300 hours. Well, Ice, I know we need a balance patch though. I've mentioned that a million times now at this point. I've mentioned multiple balance things that we need for this game that we desperately need and we just haven't gotten, you know? Here's the thing. I think a lot of us were probably hoping for a more substantial patch last week. Don't get me wrong, the rogue buffs I think were fine, but there's so many other things that need to be patched out that like aren't being touched. So I think for a lot of people, seeing a patch that like obviously isn't ready, or you know, that just doesn't really feel, I don't know what, I don't really know what to say. A patch that doesn't really feel ready to go, or a patch that doesn't have enough like stuff in it to see like a cosmetic like that just like makes people just kind of like go like it's kind of like whatever, right? Well, I mentioned it before, X. It's not just one thing that needs change. There's a lot of different things that need change. At this point, I've probably said like 15 minutes worth of changes on my last two videos that I think need to be changed. There are so many things that need to be addressed that have not been addressed yet, and it's gonna get to the point where, like, if the player base continues to dwindle, it's not gonna make sense for me to play the game anymore. Like, not only from a content creation standpoint is it not gonna be worth playing, even if I like the game, but just from, like, a player base standpoint, like, if we don't have players, then I can't get lobbies. What am I gonna do? Walk around empty lobbies? That's not really... So we need both, you know? We need content slash, we need, well, it's not any content. We need balance updates that make the game more enjoyable to play. But at the same time, we also need, we need stuff that's gonna make players actually want to, like, keep playing the game, which currently we do not have. I'm kind of getting to the point where, well, here's the thing. I consider playing Dark and Darker, but they released multi-classing. I was waiting for his E to get used. That's actually pretty scary. Yeah, if a pyro gets a free pyroblast on you, which I couldn't really stop that guy from doing, it can be pretty scary, but... I thought, I don't know. I figured I was probably close enough to kill him, which I was right, but it was pretty scary. Pretty close. If I grabbed him too soon, then I just kind of die because he'll push me back. So I had to save my E for his E. Also, I think my Q, it didn't go off right away. I don't know why, but I thought I pressed it, but it didn't go off, so that hurt me a little bit. Yeah, geared pyro is scary, man. Yeah, they do pretty decent damage. You gotta take them pretty seriously. I kind of wish they didn't add multi-classing into Dark and Darker, because it kind of makes, like, it kind of just ruins, like, the last part of Wipe for me, personally, at least, because I was actually considering playing a few days before the Wipe, but, like, I really don't like multi-classing. If there's anything I hate more, like, if there's anything I hate the most in Dark and Darker, it's definitely multi-classing. It does not belong in the game at all. Did they remove it? Yeah, and they re-added it a few days ago for the end of Wipe. So, yeah, currently multi-classing still exists, which is kind of silly, to be honest. It's a little silly. So, yeah, I was gonna maybe play some, but I just don't know if I really want to deal with multi-classing. It's bad with Druid? Yeah, I'm sure it is. I believe it. I hate Druid, man. Like, Druid's like one of the things that I hate most about Dark Darker, so multi-classing, giving access to all the BS from Druid, like the Dreamwalk. Bro, I bet you Dreamwalk is like completely ruining game balance. I can imagine Dreamwalk is probably like one of like the best multi-classing things. I can just tell you, because it was broken when I stopped playing the game. Dreamwalk has been broken for months now, so when everyone has access to it, oh my god, it's probably gonna be just, it's probably so insane. Heirlooms are actually pretty nice in this game. I disagree with you. It's good for new players. I don't know why they increased the cost of heirloom gear, though. That wasn't very good for new players. They added multiclassing before the leaderboards ended? Oh, did they? Oh, that's fun. I didn't know they did that. A little silly, isn't it? Why not just wait for the leaderboards then? I don't know. I guess your guess is as good as mine, right? That missed. Oh, I don't know how that missed, but... gonna use the static. I know there's a cryo in here still left, and I don't want to get jumped on top of just in case he's perhaps camping up there. I doubt he is, but just in this small case that he is, I'd rather do this. It's probably safer. Yeah, so having the heirlooms limited on slots is fine. Like, people running like full heirloom sets was obviously breaking the game. But making them more expensive literally has no purpose other than hurting new players. I don't know why the hell they did it. Endgame players do not care about the cost of heirlooms. It's just it's like a minor inconvenience at best. But why? I don't understand why. I don't know why they did that. I really don't know. Which class has the worst passives? I think every class has pretty good passives. I'm not sure if there's any class in particular that has a bad one. Do we know when does anyone know when Dark and Darker's wipe is? Maybe I'll pull it up on Discord real quick. Have they said? Do they make announcements or anything like that? Not that I'm seeing. The 6th? Really? Why have they not released any announcement about wipe? I guess was it in like some kind of Q&A or something? I'll take your guys' word for it. I trust you. Oh, they said in a Q&A? Okay. I'm kind of debating on trying... I don't really want to play the multi-classing, but I'm kind of debating on just doing some, I'm debating on just doing some, like, ungeared Dark and Darker runs at some point. But the multi-classing's, like, the only thing that's really stopping me from doing it. So I'm really not sure what I want to do. Multi-classing. Yeah, maybe it's time, boys. Maybe it's time. Pull out the old cleric. Maybe we'll just play some 24 gear score lobbies, because I have no interest in trying to, like, get geared up, because I'm probably going to be rusty as all hell. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about it. Here's the thing, though, Ranger. I don't really want to do multi-classing, though. Like, I don't even really want to participate in multi-classing at all. I just don't like it at all. I don't like it. I just don't think it belongs in the game. So I don't know. I might just play some cleric. I mean, I guess I could do like a little bit of multi-classing shenanigans, I guess, but I'm more focused on just, like, you know, playing some ungeared cleric kind of deal, you know? You know how annoying it is? Yeah, I'm just imagining like barbarians just insta turning into a bear form or some stupid stuff like that, which is just not fun. Yeah. All right, boys, it's time. It's time. Wow, Steam is really struggling here. Thanks for the dono, Ranger. I appreciate it. Oh boy, oh boy. Dusting off the old... Dusting it off, man. The dust. The rust. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Well, well, well. Here we are. Here we are. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? What are we gonna see here? I have no idea. I haven't played this game in so freaking long. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I don't even know what I'm doing, boys. I don't even know what I'm doing now. I don't know shit anymore. I don't even know how to play this game. Let's see. What did I leave off with? What did I leave off with? I don't even remember. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do some Squire gear runs. Oh god, this feels weird as hell. This feels wrong. I'm so rusty. I don't even remember how to play this damn game anymore. I remember some stuff at least. It has been so long since I played this. It has been long as hell. Yeah, we've been gone for so long. Alright, I'm just trying to remember what's even the freaking meta for low gear score cleric. I think you want Chalices. You want Rawhide too. It's coming back to me slowly. It's slowly. I think you don't want Frock. Oh, you don't even want a shield, right? You want a lantern? I'm assuming that hasn't changed. Make a build? Yeah, I know multi-classing exists. Do I have to do multi-classing? Do I have to? I don't really want to. Here's the thing. I might just... I kind of want to just not even worry about multi-classing, I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of don't want to do multi-classing. But I know I'm supposed to. Yeah. Gotta think about this for a minute. Yeah, guys, I gotta unrust, man. You think I'm gonna be killing people in my first game? You're out of your mind. I'm so rusty, man. I am incredibly rusty. Oh, they nerf protection from evil. Wow, rest in freaking peace, cleric. Oh. That's tragic. Oh, my perseverance is nerfed too. Oh shit. Okay. They nerfed a lot of stuff, didn't they? No wonder. I bet you no one even plays cleric anymore. I bet you everyone's been playing like what class would be meta? Rogue got nerfed. I feel like when Rogue gets nerfed, Barb and PDR Fighter always seem to come up on top, it seems. Because Wizard was meta for a while, I heard, but I think Wizard got nerfed, so I imagine it became like Barb meta. Barb and like definitely Rondell Fighter. Something like that. Category? Oh yeah, true. Let me change it. Let me change the category. Yeah, I don't even know what's changed, man. I'll figure it out as I go, though. Wizard? Yeah. Oh, dude, it's gonna take me a while to get used to this game again, man. Don't expect me to like. It's gonna take me some time, man. It's been a hot freaking minute since I've played. That's gonna be rough. I might just not even do multi-classing to start. I might honestly just do yeah, I might just kind of roll with like default cleric, just to kind of like, you know, remember what I'm doing. I'll just have to keep in mind that other players are using things that I don't have access to. Sounds are different too, which is interesting. All right, boys. I think this is good. We even got goblin caves up. Do not fill. Yeah, that would be preferred. Please don't fill me. All right, this is gonna be rough. Good luck to me. Oh, this is gonna be really hard. Stream title? Refresh your page. I bet it doesn't. Oh, this is gonna be crazy, guys. I haven't played this game in like a month and a half. Oh my god. If I live, nah, I'm getting shredded. I'm about to get shredded, man. Do you guys have any idea? Like, Dungeonborne's combat is so different. I'm about to get clapped. Bro, you guys have no idea how hard this is gonna be for me. Yes, I'm a lizard in game. Oh, it's so dark. Oh god. Okay. How do I play again? Yeah, what are the controls? Oh my god. Okay. Protection, Divine Strike. Okay. Well, there's no way I'm living my first game. There's no way. I'm getting shredded. There's no freaking shot I'm surviving. To learn how to fight goblins again, too. Where are my damage numbers, boys? Where are my damage numbers? Is my brightness low? Maybe the game wait, maybe my options changed. Oh, let me kill this first. Yeah, maybe it's my brightness. Hold up. Let me check. Give me a sec. Options. My brightness is 3. Why is it so dark? Is it the shadow quality? I don't know. Yeah, where are my colorful loot beams? Oh, that sounded different. What is that? It's funny. I guess they changed some sound effects too. Yeah, I swear it looks darker. It looks so freaking dark. The game's darker now? Am I gonna have to start bringing torches? Because it used to not be really dark at all. Dude, I feel so... This feels so off, man. I'm just wondering what... Wait, I have 4 lesser heals! Oh, praise be it, Iron Mace. Oh, thank God. Oh, 4 lesser heals? Oh, man. It's wonderful. One small buff for all the nerfs. Oh, that changed too. Oh, look at that. Sounds so good. No, I hear something. Oh, he's camping up top already? We already found our first camper and I just started playing. Some things never change, huh? There's still a circle, right? Wait, oh, there's not a circle. Wait a minute, I'm forgetting. There is no circle anymore. Completely forgot there was no circle. It's been so long. I was thinking of the old goblin caves. Yeah, we're in the crumbling stage. You need to throw a torch at everyone before you fight to activate Dreamwalk? Oh, is Dreamwalk like the meta? Is that what people are using? Can't really fight that guy that's camping up there. At least I doubt I can fight him. Probably still up there, isn't he? Poison arrow. I feel so rusty, boys. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I don't even know how to play this game anymore. Oops. I think I could have killed him if the ranger didn't show up. Oh, I can't move when I open up doors. Gross. No. What do you mean I can't? What do you mean I can't open up my doors while moving? What is this? And I'm not gonna die to mobs. That ain't gonna happen. Hopefully. I do have 2,000 hours in this game. I hope I don't die to a normal mob. Yeah, multi-classing is... It's just as garbage as I remember. Nothing good about multi-classing. Okay, though. Come on, Holy Strikes. Come back quicker, please. Don't hear till wipe? Yeah, but like, you know, I like to play the game normally, you know? Would have been nice to not have to worry about multi-classing, preparing for like a wipe, right? Pretty sure I kill that guy, by the way. If I wasn't so rusty, that guy definitely dies there. Pretty sure. Like I can feel the rust. That guy definitely gets shafted on. Well, also multi-classing is helping him out a lot. He probably has a much better build than I do, I imagine. That's okay though. We're back. Oh, they buff pots, right? 20 HP? Oh, I gotta start using pots. Holy shit, that's a lot of health. That's a lot of health. I need to start pre-buffing pots, like I do in Dungeonborne. They finally made pots, like, marginally useful? Kinda? I think. Wait, it's a barb? I thought it was a ranger. I'm gonna be honest. I thought that was a ranger. Or was it a ranger? Well, that's the problem with multi-classing. Who the fuck knows what he is? Who even knows? Who knows? Oh, it's a fighter! Oh, it's a fighter! Of course it's a fighter. I should have known by the smite rage combo that it was a fighter. God. Multi-classing is so bad. Why would they release multi-classing again? That's so stupid. Why would they release multi-classing again? I guess it's a good way to ruin the game for a couple days. I don't understand. Why? Why is this a thing again? I don't know. Dude, I thought it was a freaking... I thought it was a ranger. I didn't know it was a fighter. And then he used his, Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Hey, Velvet, you're new. You don't like multi-classing either? Yeah, I don't blame you. There's nothing about multi-classing that I think is fun. Bro, I didn't even know what... I thought it was a ranger. Like, I thought I was supposed to close the gap on him. He 3-shot me. In graze. Bro, he 3-tapped me. I had no chance. What was I gonna do? I don't even know what class he's playing. Do not tell me that panther is a rogue. Dude. Multi-classing is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Holy cow, man. Why? Whoever's idea it was to add multi-classing back into this game should probably be very sad about themselves. Why? Why would you do this? That's what we need. Every class having access to cheesing doors. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh man. Do monsters drop loot in this game? Yeah, but similar to Dungeonborne, casual mobs do not drop any loot that's ever worth anything. Can I even kill this guy? Is everybody gonna have Dreamwalk or Druid forms? Yes, I imagine that's probably gonna be the case. Yeah, Druid's been broken for a while now, so I imagine most people will probably have this. Oh, he has Warlock spells too. I am convinced that if they never removed multi-classing from the game, this game would have died. I don't think anyone would play this game if this was how the game was all the time. Not even sure what to do, I guess. Let's go. Yeah, that's what you get. Take a teabag. God, that seems like he's that seems so meta. It seems so meta. He was fishing for that bear hit so hard. I bet that bear hit almost one-shots me too. I imagine it probably does at least 70% of my health. Somewhere around that range. It might even one-tap me. I don't know what his build is like, but... Considering the ale in his inventory, he probably one-taps me. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. No, I don't either. I don't know how people think this game just looks better than Dungeonborne. I honestly don't. Doesn't make sense to me. Except for the Minecraft helmet skin. That thing is stupid. That's like the one exception. Kinda dark, isn't it? I guess my Dungeonborne habit is coming through because I used to never block in this game because blocking is so inconsistent. But maybe I need to start, I don't know, maybe they made blocking better. Or I'm just getting lucky. I'm not sure which. Why don't you farm goblins? What do you mean? Oh, it's end of white, man. There's no reason to loot anything. I have infinite money. Like, I played a lot before I stopped playing this game. I have so much money, I don't even know what to do with it. Yeah, loot doesn't matter. It's just trying to de-rust, basically. It's just hard to de-rust when multi-classing exists. Because it's like, everything I know about, like, matchups goes out the window. Because every class has everything. So it's like, basically, the only thing that matters is, like, the meta. Like, the meta picks. Which I'm assuming is Dreamwalk and Druid. You know, mobility. Although, it looks like that Smite Rage guy, had a pretty good idea of what was... I mean, he 3-tapped me, so it must have been something pretty strong. He's gonna leave? Wait, there's no... What? Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving? What's the point? Okay, well. God damn it. World's most scared barbarian player, I suppose. That's crazy. What rank? I think I was purple. I'm not playing geared lobbies and multi-classing. I don't hate myself that much. I'm okay. I'll pass on that one. Oh, I don't care about the leaderboard grind. I don't really care about cosmetics or anything at this point. It's way too much, like, the questing and everything is too much busy work for me. I'm personally not really interested in it anymore. I don't care. I don't care that much. I don't know why I'm using blue pots. Doesn't even make sense. Don't need those as a cleric. Should I reset? Maybe I should reset. Oh! Yeah, none of the loot really matters. I'll just delete it all. Wait. What is... Guess it's just been a while. I don't remember this quick repair tab, or maybe I just never used it. I always just use this. I don't even know what this is for. Maybe that moves items from your hotbar. That's gotta be it, right? Probably moves stuff. That makes sense. Well, we'll go again. Yep, that's... Oh, I gotta wait. So yeah, those of you that are not familiar, this game has rotation, so you have to wait about 6 minutes between matches until your map comes up. So I'll be back in a minute while you wait. Level does not affect stats in this game. Why do I go with low gear? Because this game has gear systems in place. So if you're under 25 gear score, you'll be separated in lobbies. It goes 24 and under, 124 and under, and then 125 plus, unless that's changed. It is funny to me how many people have only played Dungeonborne and don't know or have not played this game. The differences? Honestly, it's really hard to even answer that question. The games have a lot of differences, but Dark and Darker's combat is a little bit more fast-paced. Most fights end way faster than what you're used to in Dungeonborne. If you think you die fast in Dungeonborne, then you haven't seen Dark and Darker gameplay. You can legitimately go from 100 to 0 in under a second or two in geared PvP. Depending on like the different metas and what people are playing. You can also play builds that just tank so much damage that it feels like you're also immortal. There's a few different types of builds that you can go with. I mean, outside of like the combat's the big thing, but like the classes are different. Of course, you know, like there's just not every class has only like 2 or 3 skills to choose from. There's way more skills and perks, so there's a little bit more variety. It's not like your active perks are not reliant on your gear stats. It's reliant on just your personal character level. So even though you don't get stats from character level, you do get access to like your perk slots, which are very, very important. Yeah, this game's a lot darker too. Yeah, Dungeonborne doesn't really get dark. Like, torches don't really even have a reason to exist. This game is very, very different. Division? No, I never played Division. I could probably cook up one of these OP builds in like 15 minutes, by the way. I've already, like, from what I've already seen, I could probably cook up a pretty good one. It looks like Smite is still really strong with fast attacking weapons. So what? You probably pull up... I mean, I don't know, Robust, Dreamwalk, something. It can't be that hard to build. Like, it can't be that hard to make a good build. I already know, like, all, like, the good stuff. Also, directional combat is very important too. Mobs are just as annoying, though. Where they, like, run away after you hit them once or twice. Yeah, keep in mind, I don't know how to play against these guys, because I don't know what the hell they're using. I don't know what class it is. I don't know what their skills are, what their perks are, so... Like, all my Dark and Darker, like, gameplay experience means nothing during multi-classing, because everybody can have anything. So, like, I can't properly play around these classes, because I don't even know... I just don't know what they have access to. Yes, in Dark and Darker, clerics have to sit down usually for like a minute after every fight to get your skills back. Yeah, yeah, that's just one of the things you got to deal with if you want to play cleric. What perks do I have? I'm not doing multi-classing. I'm just using just standard cleric perks. Should we play the game of guessing what class he was? Was it a fighter? Maybe. Didn't have to be a fighter, but it could be. I'm assuming fighter, but who knows? How did he die? I have no idea. Legendaries? I doubt I saw any legendaries. I very much doubt it. We're in like the gray gear lobbies. It's pretty unlikely. A benediction. Yeah, I trust me, man. Multi-classing is I don't like it any more than I think most other people don't, or than most other people do. And we're in the same boat here. But it looks like we're not gonna get any time before wipe to play the game in like a normal setting, so it just kind of is what it is. So suck it up, I suppose, right? 41 is fallen. Nice name. D&D's hitbox effects on damage is a pro over DB's. Blocking is not as punished. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like, you'll take a lot less damage in, like, the limbs. So, like, in Dungeonborne, if you get hit in the legs and they have, like, crit chance, they'll actually still deal, like, half your health. It's a rogue. In this game, limb shots deal a lot less damage than what you would be normally seeing. I'm not really interested in building out, like, biscuits at this point in wipe. I don't really care. And I think I don't want to spend any time in marketplace this late. Because then I'd have to go through my stash and figure out what I even, like, have and don't have. That's, like, a lot of effort. Especially with multi-classing, that... So it's not even real... Like, it's not even, like, a real build, right? It's just, like, a fake build. Like, that one that you can't use when it pipes, so... Robust iron roll when you're 60% PDR fighter. Yeah, I believe it. I absolutely believe that. I'm just using normal spells and perks for cleric. I'm not using anything special. Grudge from Evil, Perseverance, Willpower Mastery, Advanced Healer, Judgment, and then the save spells I've been using for like a year now. Nothing's really changed here. I do like that you go straight into the game now. I love that there's no, what am I gonna call it? There's no, free lobby. Free lobby was always dumb. I love that I can just sit in the lobby instead and wait for the full game to start. There's no reason for me to kill bosses. It's like 3 days before wipe. Besides that, bossing is kind of a similar stance right now to Dungeonborne, in that there's really not much reason to boss. It's better to just kill the people that are trying to boss, or let them kill it first, kind of deal. I don't know why I opened that. Habit, I suppose. What habit? Yeah, I only counter boss. I'm not gonna be the sucker that kills the boss for other people. I'll be the one that kills them after they kill the boss. Hey Munch, I appreciate that. I'd like to do that. I wonder what class he is. Oh, I can't cheese the mobs through door like I can on Dungeonborne. Tragic. You think it's a warlock? Like, it could be a warlock, but it also could not be a warlock as well. There's no way to know. Your guess is as good as mine. Wait, warlocks don't get the Chris dagger. Wait, I thought warlocks didn't get Chris dagger anymore. They took it away from them, didn't they? I swear they took it. He must have had what? The weapon mastery or something? Yeah, must have been weapon mastery. He could, yeah, he might be a rogue. Yeah, he actually could be a rogue. He could be. I'm good, and I haven't played this game in a month and a half. I'm not good, man. It has been so goddamn long since I've played this game. Oh, no, man. Probably warlock with weapon mastery. That'd be my guess. Yeah, it just caught me off guard that he had a Chris, because I know they can't use them anymore. Well, enjoy it while it lasts, buddy. You got 3 days, and then you can't use that weapon anymore. Tough luck. Okay. The long sword. How much health did he have? Not the long sword. Not the long sword play. That's right. I think one of his hits went through my shield. The second one hit me for like a ton of health. Yeah, the mega damage. I forgot you can I forget that you can't really block in this game. I might need to maybe I should take away the heater shield. It's too heavy. I think I should be using like a lantern instead. I think. Who sells lanterns? Yeah, it's just I think it's too much weight. Yeah, I kind of forgot that shields kind of suck in this game. So yeah, we'll do this so I can gain 20 movement speed. It seems good. It'll get me out of the habit of blocking with the shield too when I'm not supposed to be blocking. Yeah, shields are good stat sticks in this game, but they're not good for like the action of blocking, kind of, if that makes sense. Like, you get armor from them, so it's good for armor, but it's not good. Like, you don't want to hold block in a fight. It's better to just move around as quick as possible, I think. Yeah, honestly, it's very possible he hit me through the shield. When I was blocking and his second hit with the longsword hit, it's possible it just hit, like, my hand or something, because shield hitboxes haven't worked in this game in a really long time. So I think I need to just stop using them to get myself out of the habit of, like, you know, not, you know, throwing fights because I'm trying to block. Torch slow you? I don't know. I don't think torches slow you in this game. Unless they changed it, they shouldn't slow you. No, it's weapon damage of 10, not slow of 10. They just deal damage. Yeah, I think shields and Dungeonborne are probably better. The weapon clipping that shields can do in this game it seems like at least it looks like it wasn't fixed, because that fight seemed like I got hit through the shield, but I probably should have watched from his perspective, but I know the death cam's a little bit buggy, or like it'll kind of show a little bit off sync, so I'm not sure if that would have been a good indicator or not. Yeah, and yeah, Perseverance was 3. They nerfed it down to 2. Tragic. Lantern? No, the Lantern doesn't have movement speed penalty. No, there's no penalty. Technically, this game is still early access. Technically. There's no death cam and 25 gear score? Wait, like... Why? Wait, really? I definitely didn't know that. Oh. That was fun. There you go. That's what Cleric is supposed to look like when you're playing properly. Kind of forgot you could use drums to throw them in fights. Yeah, the speed, like the movement speed that I have, because I don't have that heater shield, is massive. 20 movement speed is huge. A lot of speed. Where'd he go? Did I killed him? Where is his body? Remember when I was talking about how rats don't belong in this game because they bug out and go like under the map and stuff? Here's an example right now. I just killed that guy and he's gone. He's gone already. His loot. Yeah. Rep his freaking loot, buddy. Alright, freaking P. It's crazy. Is that what he was doing? Was that flame walk on rat form? I saw him like glowing, but I honestly didn't really know what it was. To the bottom floor? There is no bottom floor, I don't think. There is technically, you can go down. I'm just not sure exactly how it works, but I doubt it. Dude, it's probably in the wall or something. It's gone. Definitely gone. You know, I've been pretty vocal about like not liking druids since it released. The rat form just doesn't make sense. Like the fact that like it's the body clipping that doesn't like work. And it looks like they still haven't quite got that down yet. So like his loot is going forever. Like, you know, I'm never gonna get that back. It's just kind of like a silly thing, right? It's around somewhere? Yeah, somewhere. Like, imagine if Druid went Panther form, and half the time after you killed a Panther Druid, the body phased under the map and you couldn't find him anymore. Are they teaming? I mean, I'll fight that. Even if they're teaming, I'll fight them. That's fine. Wait, did he just jump through the door? Wait, was he just able to jump through the door without turning back to human form? How the hell did he do that? In what universe is that even allowed? How? How? Wait, since when? You're kidding me. He double jump rat just gets to completely ignore rules of the door. Oh, good Lord, have mercy. Okay, I guess he's gone then. Oh, good Lord. Okay. Got it. Yeah, in a normal, by the way, in case you're wondering, normally he can't do that. He would have to turn to human form first. Did you go away? Well, I don't know who this is fun for, but fun for maybe him. Well, there's no way this is a real thing. How am I supposed to kill him? How am I supposed to kill him? He's invincible. This is something very special. I don't know what I'm supposed to do against this. And he's going through the door. Explosive bottle? I guess I could. How is this not open yet? Yes, this is the combat that people say is better than Dungeonborne, correct? Rats running around, basically unhittable, correct? That is correct. You got it. Pretty much. It's being made worse, but it's because of the double jump that isn't supposed to be in the game, so that's part of it. He's not supposed to be able to just double jump through every door in the game, so you can't really catch him. So it's like, you know. You know. Yeah, the combat is being skewed by multi-classing, like, a lot. Yeah, these fights are not supposed to look like this, but it, you know, it just kind of is what it is, kind of deal. Can you even buy explosive bottles? I guess you have to buy them from the market, right? I don't think you can buy them from merchants. Yeah, just bring explosive bottles. Just 100 gold a piece for under 24 gear score. Law base. That's... yeah. That's silly. I'll just bring drums. Oh, we gotta wait 6 minutes. Oil lanterns? Are those... I mean, you could. Pretty expensive to kill a naked rat. Not that it matters. Not that gold matters at all, but... I mean, I don't know. I just imagine I'll just throw them and not hit them and it won't matter. I mean, I am surprised the Woodsman doesn't sell them. It is weird. You'd think it would. No. Yeah, no, the Squire and the Woodsman do not have lanterns or anything like that. You have to buy them from the marketplace. Yeah, Del, I'm probably back at, like, the worst possible time I possibly could have chosen, which is multi-classing. So the fights are just, like, super dumb. Like, every fight is just, like, stupid. You got, like, double jump rats. Well, you got a lot of druid rat form. Haven't seen the Dreamwalk cheese, but I've been seeing some pretty crazy builds. Triple drum? Yeah, this is cleric meta. It's the only range you have access to. So you need drums when you're playing. I mean, I don't need handouts because I'm playing under 24 lobbies anyway. I'm not interested in playing geared lobbies until multi-classing is gone. The throwing axes? Oh, those are not... you can't use those as cleric. Frankie, while I appreciate the offer, I just don't have any interest in running kits while multi-classing exists. I just don't really want to bother with it. Multi-classing just doesn't really interest me. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm not too stressed about it. People said it's gonna be gone in like 3 days, so I'll just patiently wait for it. How do you multi-class? I think it's still random. Yeah, you get random learning tokens. So like, you choose a class and you get a random ability. Then you have to keep rolling until you get exactly what you want. So that's how it works. Roll fireball to do it rats. I mean, yeah, I could, but I'm trying to get practice without the multi-classing shenanigans, and I won't have access to it for wipe, so. Yeah, I noticed that. It has to be easier, right? Because it looks like I have max tokens at least, so it's definitely easier than it used to be. The OGs will remember the old multi-classing was like a super grind to unlock anything. It was a very frustrating system. It looks like they at least made it easier to do, which is nice, but, you know. So it doesn't really bother me at all, or it doesn't really matter to me. Oh, it's only 50 gold to mime wipe? Oh, that's good. Yeah, it used to be like 500 gold, I think, and it was a 24-hour cooldown too. Wipes on the 6th, on Friday, from what I've been told. So I'll just be patient. I'm in no rush really. Not that far away. Oh, I got the old standard cleric build, nothing special. Same things I've been running for so long now. Although I notice a lot of it's been nerfed. Protection from evil and perseverance nerfs are pretty huge. Pretty tragic too, because now like cleric feels like I don't know, a lot of the perks aren't even really good anymore. Kind of tragic. So I don't even know if I'll play cleric at wipe or not. Seems like cleric's probably, I imagine it's probably not meta anymore. Hard to imagine with like nerfing like the best 2 perks in the like for cleric and nerfing them by half basically, or almost half, like a third. It's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. So cleric's trash now? Yeah, I believe it. It looks like it's not too great. Fighter's meta again? Shocking. I imagine what? Rondell Dagger Fighter? Rondell Dagger Fighter's been meta for so goddamn long. Is anything ever gonna change? Are we ever gonna get fighters that aren't just running Rondell Dagger? I believe it though. Yeah, I saw Chris is no longer a warlock weapon. So what do they even use now? Falchion? Gotta be Falchion. that a... Oh god, there's so many people fighting here. Not friendly, buddy. God. I am... This is fun. I don't know, man. I don't know how anyone... Like, you guys are troopers for playing this game during multi-classing. You guys are, like, super troopers. I don't know how you guys do it. I really don't. Crazy. I applaud you. Wait. Frankie? Frankie, were you in my lobby? Obviously you are, because you just died. Were you the rogue? Well, the druid rogue. Yeah, I feel like my build is not broken enough to compete in these lobbies, unfortunately. Everyone just kind of runs away from me with, like, everybody's running druid form for mobility, it seems. Almost every player I've seen has druid spells. Different ranky? Wait, really? Really? Different. You can only have... What? Was it, though? You say so. I don't believe you. Oh. They're... So it took how many games did it take for us to find a team in solos? About 3 games? I guess. Well, I can't really fight them. I might have to make a broken build to compete against these players. Might. Or I'll just wait till wipe and just not worry about it. Kind of what I'm wanting to do more. These lobbies are crazy. There's like 5 people here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You must be kidding me. What are we doing here? Wait, that just kills me that fast? Oh my god, look how fast that kills me. This is so stupid. Bro, yeah, there's no way I'm playing this game for very long. This is so stupid. I don't know how anyone's playing this game. I don't understand. I really don't. I don't get it. Why would, like, what is this shit? What am I even supposed to do against this? And what am I supposed to do? Yeah, teaming's super common in Dark and Darker. It always has been. Yeah, it always has been. I don't really know what this guy's doing. I want to kill the rogue, but I can't do it. Yeah, I won't be on this game for very long. Not with this shit in the game. Like, this is beyond stupid. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Literally can't kill him. There's literally zero chance of me fighting this guy. Look at this! Look, there he goes. There he goes. Come on. There he goes. Okay, well. Actually, just kill me. I'd rather die than play with that rogue. Yes, please kill me. I'd rather be dead than play in a lobby with that rogue. Please. Actually, please, just end my life. Okay. So what can we play that doesn't involve? Yeah, this is horrible. I think that might be the end of Dark and Darker, boys. This is not fun. This is not fun at all. I don't know. This is so stupid. How is this fun at all? Dungeonborne is way better than this game in the current state. How does this game even have players right now? I don't know. How is anybody playing this? Well, I gotta check the freaking player count. How many players are in this? How many players are playing Dark and Darker right now? Oh. Oh, you guys want to see what happens when you add multi-class into the game? Instead of saying I'm just complaining? 4,000 players are currently on the game right now. They went from 19,000, they went from like a, well, actually, let's check, hold up a second. So they went from a pretty steady, like, 12,000. Yeah. That's actually lower than Dungeonborne, never mind. I stand corrected. That's, yeah, okay. I get, now I get it. Now it makes sense. Holy hell. I get it. Never mind. I see. Oh, the peak? Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Still, though, I don't know, man. I would love to actually play this game in a normal state, but I can't. Yeah, there's just no way. Check the player list. You think it's higher? Oh, it's 9? Wait, does it show the, does it not? Hold up, does it only show the players in dungeon? Are that many people still playing on the original blacksmith launcher? That's crazy. I'm actually genuinely surprised that people are still playing on blacksmith launcher. I really didn't expect that many people to be playing. Yeah, I realize now, that makes sense. Damn, I really wanted to practice. I really wanted to practice this game, but I, I don't know how you're supposed to. Yeah, I don't really know how you're supposed to play this game right now. That's tragic. Oh well, that's okay. Maybe we'll return in 3 days. We'll return in 3 days after it's gone, and we can play like legitimate games again. Yeah, I was just miserable. That was just so. That was so unfun. Like, double jump rat rogue. Like, what am I supposed to do against that? They have like they're launching across the entire room and they can go through every door in the game. How are you supposed to deal with that? That's crazy. That's super crazy. Well, it's okay. At least we know now. At least we know now. Yeah, so I might play this game on wipe. But yeah, stay tuned for that. That'll be at least 3 days, right? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I didn't expect the numbers to be super high, but I don't know. Maybe it's just my complete loathe of multi-classing. Maybe that's it. I just want to play the game in like a normal capacity. I don't want every person I fight to be like druid hybrid, like rogue, you know, chicken jumping across the map with like everything else. Go for the memes? Well, there's nothing to play for memes. It's just not fun, right? Yeah, I just don't find multi-classing like fun. So, like there's nothing to like do here. It's just not enjoyable to play. It's okay. We'll just wait for wipe pretty much. It's fine. Not a big deal. Vacation was good. I was gone for a few days. In a few weeks, what's that? Probably September 20th or so. I'll be gone for a few days for a wedding. But I'll be in town, or I'll be around until then. I think the 19th or 18th or something. So I'll be around for what, like 2 weeks? For Dark and Darkers, I'll wipe. What are we playing? Honestly, I don't know. I was gonna play this game, but this is not fun at all. So I'm not gonna subject myself to this. Yeah, there's no way I can play this. This is not enjoyable. How long have I been streaming for? What time is it right now? It's a little early to, a little earlier than I usually cut stream. I honestly just don't know what to play. Here, maybe play a new game. You know, I've been considering playing something new. But right now there's really nothing I'm interested in playing. Deadlock, it isn't really a game that I really have fun streaming. That's not really a game for me, personally. I don't... I really... Deadlock's really not for me. That game's more of like a, you know, get a full team together and play. I don't really... It's not really much of a solo game, which is usually what I play. It's, you know, it's not really... It's just not really for me, personally. I think Deadlock's fun, like, for mobile players, but it's just not really me, fellas. Minecraft? I played Minecraft 2 days ago. I played it for a whole 45 minutes. It was fun. ARPGs? Is ARPG like, is that like Diablo and Last Epoch? Like those kind of games? Dungeon Stalkers? I don't think that game is open. That game never even reached like 1,000 players, I think. That game didn't really look very good. Like, yeah, it's funny and memey and all, but definitely not that great. Are there any new extraction games in the Dark and Darker slash Dungeonborne genre? Are there any of those that are even coming out? That I'm not aware of any. Yeah, Skycoder, I realize now. I realize I came back at like the worst possible time to play this game. My mistake, I suppose. I really did subject myself to a really I really made a bad idea here. I should have waited. It's okay though. I didn't realize how bad the meta was, and I already don't like it, so it's fine. So we just stopped playing, right? It's not a big deal. Well, regardless, I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming, so it's kind of late to like I don't know what entirely new game I would even play. I genuinely don't know. I'll have to look through games and see if there's something that interests me. Here's the thing. It's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to play games outside of my like normal extraction route because that's kind of what like that's kind of what I enjoy streaming. So it's gonna be kind of hard for me to figure out like a game that isn't an extraction melee game that because there's nothing else that exists right now, right? I mean, yeah, we're gonna get a patch tomorrow morning for DB, but is it gonna be a patch that's enough to? Wait, why do I have a bar down here? What is happening? Am I not full screen? Hold up. Bugged? Why? It is bugged. Wait, why is it bugged? Okay, are we... There we go. It's fixed. I don't know what the hell that was. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Expedition Agartha? I stopped playing Dark and Dark as a multi-classing. It just isn't fun. Every single person I fought was playing with Druid, just like launching across the map and using bear form. It was like almost every fight I had was it was not enjoyable. So we're moving away from that one, Chief. Yeah, isn't Expedition Agartha basically dead? Pretty sure that's basically dead. Don't worry. The title's been updated. So people can stop asking about so people can stop asking about Dark and Darker. But that's it's not yeah, guys, it's not I can't play it during multi-classic, man. It's not worth it. Sorry. It's definitely not worth the time. Sorry, fellas. Sorry, fellas. Dungeon Stalkers? I don't know about that one, Chief. You think Dungeon Stalkers is gonna rule the day? Think so? You think so? Is it? Are you sure? You sure? Cause I don't know about that one. I don't know about this one, Chief. This game doesn't, I don't understand. This game doesn't even look good. Literally, the entire premise of this game is just, okay, we're just gonna give, I don't even have to say it. We already know what the entire premise is. Not, like, so freaking obvious. Like, come on. Like, what are we doing here in this trailer? If we want to talk about bad games, like, genuinely horrible games, in the PvPvE genre that are trying to come out, we could just talk about this game. Is this game, I tried it, and it's so boring. I honestly do not think this game is good at all. They would need so much updates to make this game even, like, remotely interesting or playable. it would need some serious freaking work. Game of the year, you're right. Game of the year, absolutely game of the year. For sure. Absolutely. Holy hell, man. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, man. Who's the dev? Oh, I have no freaking idea. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, dude, you know what I am looking forward to? Bro, I'm looking forward to... Is anyone a fan of the State of Decay series? I know it's a different genre, but State of Decay 2 was really fun. I don't know if you guys have heard about State of Decay 3, but that's what I'm waiting for. I don't know if anyone else... I don't know if anyone's familiar with that, but that might honestly be a game that I genuinely get into. I think State of Decay is, like, one of the games that I could actually see myself streaming, like, as much as these games, if it ends up being good. Unironically, I think State of Decay is, like, potentially good enough to make, like, you know, and good enough that I would actually play it quite a bit. But who the hell knows when it's releasing? Hopefully sometime soon. Dude, I love State of Decay 2. It was so good. I'm so excited for this. I didn't even know. Wait, I didn't even know there was a trailer on Steam. I don't think I've even watched this. Is that a thing? You guys know there's a trailer on Steam for this? Am I alone here? I might be alone here. I'm not sure. This is the game I'm talking about.
Who were you before?
Yeah, so if you guys are not familiar, State of Decay 2 is it's like a zombie, like, it's kind of a building. It's not a building sim, but you manage a community. It's like the most realistic zombie game as far as, like, survival goes. I think, period. I don't think there's a game that compares to State of Decay as far as gameplay is concerned.
When we ventured out beyond the gate.
So I'm very, like, this is one of the games I'm most hyped for. I've been waiting for this game for like 4 years.
Something greater than the
like this,
fear and
if I
death
never
that
got into
surrounded
like
us.
streaming Dark and Darker, before, this is a game that I would have absolutely saw myself streaming at like for the first time. It's like, it's a super good like zombie survival game. Yeah. PvP, so I'm not sure. I've heard there's gonna be some kind of system in place for multiplayer that was not existent in State of Decay 2. I do not know how I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know if you're gonna be like competing with other players or if it's gonna be only co-op. We have no idea yet. We're still waiting. You know, we're super like, you know, we're just kind of chilling, waiting for things to come out about this game.
And that helped us find the courage to keep
Yeah, we're talking
going,
about State of Decay 3.
to fight on. When we needed it the most.
played State of Decay 2 in over a year now. I haven't played in, it might have even been close to 2 years. Since it was like before Dark and Darker released for like early access on the Active Launcher. That's the last time I played this, and it was like months before that too.
Every sacrifice we make matters. And we'll never.
Yeah, I guess this show doesn't really show a whole lot, but I guess that's to be expected. I wonder how long this game is out. It's gotta be super far away. I feel like I've been waiting so long. I mean, I guess there is a Steam trailer, so it's gotta be maybe within like the next year, but I'm sure it's got some time.
No one is forgotten. We live on.
See, here's the thing. I played State of Decay 2 to death. Like, I played so much of this game. I don't know if I could really have a whole lot of fun playing this at this, like, or playing 2 at this point. Like, I don't know. I feel like I've just kind of played it to death. Although there's probably a lot of updates that I've missed, so it's possible that it might be enjoyable to play again. The update changed the game. I mean, yeah, I could consider playing State of Decay 2. It would give me something to play. How many hours do I have in 2? If I had to guess, maybe like 100, 150, maybe 200. Probably like 200 plus. I've beaten the game probably 5 or 6 times. Something in that range. I've also beaten the hardest mode, but only 1 time. So I guess there's definitely like probably content for me there, especially with how long it's been since I played the game. I'm probably not even that good anymore. I used to be good at the game, but I mean, I was good enough to beat the hardest difficulty, but it's just been a while. What are we doing for 3 days? Yeah, we could touch grass. I'll just bring my, we'll do a what is it called? Just chatting stream. Yeah, we'll do a just chatting stream, and I'll just use my phone, and we'll just go walk in the wilderness. We'll just walk the forest, and we'll point out like different types of leaves and grass and mushrooms. Seems good. It seems good. The new Firebox content, the nature walks. I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're ready, because I don't know what else to do. What are your thoughts on DB's current state? Honestly, man, it just needs updates. It's really hard. There's so many things that I could give you that is needing fixing or updates that it's honestly hard for me to even, like, tell you exactly what. It's a lot, though. There's a lot of things that need changed. Yeah, legendaries and casuals a problem. Cryo fairies are a problem. The gear-based system being, like, hidden, and then also resulting in, like, more dead lobbies as well. Like, it's a mixture of, like, everything. He's really making Dungeonborne just struggle big time. I mean, I showed the player base count, right? The Dungeonborne, Steam TV. I mean, yeah, like, this is not good, fellas. This ain't good, Chief. I mean, I think we've consistently fallen on players every single day since August 8th, since Quathos, the first weekend stopped. Every single day we've dropped players. Like, we've gone up, like, very, very tiny amounts, but it is looking grim. We are dropping fast here. This is not good for the game, man. It does suck. I genuinely have more fun playing DB than Dark and Darker, but maybe the new Dark and Darker content update will change my mind. Maybe we'll get something that, like, makes me, like, more interested in playing the game again, you know? Which is possible. It's possible. We could get some we can get a good update for Wipe. I don't know what they're doing. Could be something good. You never know. Ruins would be fun. I imagine. Arena could be fun. Although I don't know if Arena's gonna have solos in it though, which if it doesn't, that's gonna be kind of tragic. Cooking stream? You guys want to watch me cook hot dogs and macaroni? Because that was the running joke the last time someone asked about it. Oh man, oh man. That was kind of funny. Yeah, so here, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Unless Dungeonborne comes out with, like, the most godly update possible tomorrow, or I guess, yeah, tomorrow morning, uh, this game might just die completely. At the very least temporarily, when Dark and Darker wipes. I genuinely just don't know who's gonna be left playing this game with, because it's already, like, falling so quick. I don't know who's gonna be left once Dark and Darker wipes. Genuinely don't know. Look at the video of State of Decay 2's Curveball video updates. Update 35. I can look at it at some point. I don't know anything about curveballs. That sounds like a new thing. I never did anything with that with State of Decay. Yeah, Dark and Darker wipe comes in 3 days. So yeah, we're kind of just talking about, like, the state of the game right now. I don't really, yeah. It's just, it's fallen so much. It's a huge drop. That we're gonna wipe tomorrow? No. No, but they do an update it seems like once a week, Thursday mornings, which is tomorrow. So all I'm saying is if we don't get an update that addresses, like, some of the big concerns, I just don't, like, the player base is gonna keep falling. We're already at the point where I'm having a hard time finding lobbies. So if we can't get lobbies, then, like, the game is cooked, right? What the hell are we, like, PvP games need players. If there's not players, then the game doesn't exist. We're down to 4,000 players right now. Really bad. It's like, it's so bad, man. Benediction, I don't entirely know. Here's the thing. I am in a different pool of people. I am not like the Dungeonborne. I am not like the casual player that just installed the game. I've been playing since wipe, or since the game first released. I have the skill level to snowball, like, an account. Like, like the account I played earlier, I already have like a full gear set, some heirlooms, like 100,000 gold. Like, I'm already, like, on my way to doing pretty well on that account. But here's the problem. The casual player base is falling crazy. Like, half my lobbies were just dead, which is just not good for the game at all. And not only that, it's just, I don't know, man. Just as the player base continues to fall, I don't really know what's going to be left, man. I don't know if we have enough content currently in Dungeonborne to keep the game afloat. So I think when Dark and Darker wipes, that might be, like, the beginning of the end until updates come that make people want to try the game again. Like, don't get me wrong. I would love to see Dungeonborne release, like, an update that makes people go, oh, wait, that actually looks really fun, and they come back. Because that would be great. But right now, the player base is, like, free-falling down, which is just not great. Yes. Yeah, Alibi. The life one hit. They took way too long to fix it in the beginning. It took them almost a week to fix the DKs running around with life one hit, W keying and killing every player on site. I think that eliminated 30% of the player base alone. They should have just removed life one hit entirely and then came up with a fix that they did, which right now I think the fix is actually okay. Life one hit's not even on my radar of things that are OP right now. There's way worse things. But they definitely probably needed to fix life one hit a little bit faster than they did. Well, my opinion on the game is just that it's just that I think Dungeonborne is a fun game, but it just doesn't have the player base, and it has a lot of like very key gameplay mechanic problems, such as cryo, such as set bonuses being too strong, such as legendaries being used in casual mode. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. I mean, those aren't the only things. There's some big things, but they're not the only things. I mean, there's kind of a weapon, like a lack of like weapon diversity too. Bosses and mini bosses are still horrible to like farm because there's the time gate on legendary drops, which is just like not a good. It's just not fun. There's a lot of things that we could talk about that of reasons that people quit, right? I mean, not everyone quit because of balancing. Some people quit because they felt like their time wasn't being respected. Why would you want to farm a boss 100 times and get 0 drops from it, which is kind of what is going on? Because of the way the timer works. It's just, there's just multiple things, you know? People still play this game. Lich, 90% of the people have since disappeared from the start of the time. We're kind of talking a little bit about the struggles here. I honestly think this game is going to fizzle out in a couple days when Dark and Darker wipes, if they don't release something soon. I think this player count is going to drop down under, I would say under 3,000 players by Friday. If the update tomorrow is not good or is not meaningful, if it's like a stupid skin, like another Minecraft skin, and it's like some very marginal updates that don't do anything, this player count is dropping under 3K within 3 days. I'm calling it now. 100%, this is going down under 3K. It might even continue to fall. And once Dark and Darker wipes, if nothing changes, this is probably gonna fall even further. Which is such a shame because I think this game is really good. But it's really good, but there's too many problems that are masking and making the game unfun. So it doesn't matter that the gameplay at its core can be fun. There's too many problems that are causing the game to not be fun, right? $10K to $40K is 25%. I mean, yeah, I guess. I was more looking at the players right now, but don't worry. It'll probably keep falling. I mean, you can see the numbers, man. I mean, Monday, 11K peak. Tuesday, 9.5K peak. I mean, we're losing like 1,000 players a day, man. It doesn't like. It's almost every day we lose 1,000 players. Like 12K, 12K. Like, well, that's the weekend though, right? Thursday, this is when Qualthus released, so Qualthus kind of keeps a little retention, but you can see the players fall, man. It's not like I'm pulling it out of my ass. It's here. You can see the decline, you know? And, you know, the peak isn't the only thing that matters. Like, the average matters, too. And right now, the game only peaks for, like, an hour. So what is it, 3 hours? From, what, 12 to 15? So 3 hours total. It's, like, 8K or above. All the other hours is, like, much, much lower. Because this is the period of time when most people are playing. So, like, the peak is a little misleading, too. I would say. Because the peak is happening during, like, this very, very brief window. Most people are in, like, this range. So if you were to just do an average, the average is far lower than this peak is. It's not quite 4K, but it's probably somewhere around, like, 6, right? You will wake up tomorrow. There will be a new class, new map, define gear-based map making, legendary set bonus nerf, necessary glass nerfs, and a new item drop system. You're right, Buzzhawk. You're right. I'm ready. You're right. I'm ready. You're right. You're right. Imagine though. I mean, realistically, what would I reasonably expect an update to be tomorrow that could possibly make this game not continue to lose players and even compete with Dark and Darker's wipe? Like, what the hell could they possibly do at this point? I don't know if there's a long enough list that could possibly be done in one day that could save this game before, like, multiple updates have to come through to get players to come back. I really don't. There are so many things that need to be fixed that I'm not sure if it matters. The legendary time gate is one small piece of the puzzle, though. Like, the time gate is something that needs to be fixed, but that does not resolve the problem. The time gate being gone does not make the game better. Like, okay, I guess it makes the game better, but it doesn't resolve the big picture. There are too many other problems under, like, the umbrella of balance issues that does not solve. You know, it would have to be like that, and it would have to be gear-based matchmaking working, and legendaries would have to not work in casual, and cryo would have to be nerfed, and set bonuses need to be weaker, and some legendaries are probably too strong, and we could literally just go down the list of the ands and talk about every single thing that is probably something that needs to be changed. And there's no way all that is changing in one day. So what do we even prioritize here? I have no freaking idea. Yeah, I'm the same way. Sticky. That's I prefer DB at the moment, but yeah, it sounds like I'll just be playing Dark and Darker on wipe. It kind of makes the most sense, I think. Yeah, which I was very surprised to see that drops got removed. The viewership, I think the viewership for Dungeonborne in general is declining too. Like, just like blanket viewership for Dungeonborne, I think, is down quite a bit. I think you're absolutely right. Holy shit. Wow. That's insanity. That's crazy. Hold up. Look at this. You guys see this, right? 800. Dude, that's really bad. This is really, really bad. Bro, we are literally, what is that? 25%? We're like 20% of the viewers of Dungeonborne. That is terrible. We're not even that big right now, boys. We're at 170 people. It's not even a lot. And we're 20% of the viewership. That's so bad. That's so freaking bad. That's terrible. That's miserable. I have pulled in bigger numbers than this by myself alone. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, this is like, this right here 100% is like, yeah, the viewership of this game is obviously like completely dying at this point. That's tragic. Yeah, also there's no big streamers playing, like Grimm's and like all the other like big streamers that were playing this game. None of them were left. Dude, look, it's like a handful of people. It's not even that many people playing this game anymore. Is there a, can we see a total? I don't see a total, but it's like 30 people. There's 30 streamers playing this game. That's, oh man, that's so sad. That's so sad to see. It's tragic. That's so sad. That's so sad, man. What the hell, man? That's crazy. Deadlock is taking viewership. Okay, blaming Deadlock for Dungeonborne having a low player count is just cope. That's incredibly cope because I can pull up a bunch of other games that are not Dungeonborne that are still doing just fine on player count. That's just not true at all. Hell, I bet Dark and Darker even has a better play. I mean, Dark and Darker is not doing much better. They're like under 2K, but I mean, come on. Blaming Deadlock for Dungeonborne being like almost dead is that's just ridiculous, right? Yeah, well, I'm kind of considering, I'm honestly considering playing State of Decay 2. That could actually be kind of fun. Because that's a game that I thoroughly enjoy. I would have to relearn the game, but that would be fine. That'd be fun. Deadlock isn't even the same genre. Yeah, like, I don't, guys, how, you can't blame Deadlock for taking viewers away. It's a completely different genre, man. Like Dungeonborne is doing bad because the game is struggling. It's not losing viewers because of other games. It's losing viewers because the game is just not doing well. You know? State of Decay. It's a zombie survival game. It's pretty fun, Manny. It's honestly one of my favorite games. It's like one of the most realistic zombie games that you'll play. It's like, you manage a community base kind of deal and you scavenge and, you know, kind of go about your business. Yeah, it's fun. If you haven't played it, Manny, I'd highly recommend it. State of Decay 3 is coming out sometime next year. And State of Decay 2 has still been getting updated, I think, every couple months for the last, like, year or so. No, State of Decay 2 is not new, but they're still releasing new updates. I think they just released, like, some big updates, like, a month ago. So I'm kind of thinking I might give that game a shot. I own it on Game Pass. So I could play it, like, at any time, basically. Could be fun. But there's plenty of other... See, my point is that there's plenty of other games that exist that isn't Deadlock that still has plenty of players. It's not... There's plenty of other games that still have plenty of... Dude, Escape from Tarkov has 40,000 players. Guys, it's not an excuse. It's literally not an excuse. Escape from Tarkov has 40,000 players. This isn't even a conversation. I mean, come on, man. Like, I mean, you cannot blame Deadlock for Dungeonborne having no viewers. That's not a thing, man. World of Warcraft is 46K. Call of Duty has 55. Hell, Palworld has more viewers. Freaking Palworld. This old game that is single player has more viewers than Dungeonborne does. Come on, man. Don't... it's too much coping here. Don't get me wrong. I like Dungeonborne, but come on, like, it's not Deadlock's fault. There's plenty of other games. League of Legends has 111K. Like, there's plenty of other games here that has plenty of viewers, you know? I mean, Deadlock's not even the highest viewed game right now. League of Legends is still higher. 111K. That's insane, by the way. So many viewers. Did Tarkov get a new update? Probably. That is a lot of players for Tarkov, so probably a new update or something. I should be playing Tarkov. Tarkov isn't really a game for me, to be honest with you. I don't really like the whole, like, FPS extraction genre. I don't like... It's the guns. I think the melee combat's more interesting. Oh, they just had a wipe? That makes more sense. Yeah, that absolutely makes more sense. Oh yeah, Dark and Darker is probably going to have like 15, 20,000 plus viewers on wipe. Absolutely. 100%. It's not that I want to be done with Dungeonborne, but if the player base, if the player count isn't here, then I mean that's it, man. Like what the I'm not gonna stream Dungeonborne until like if I am streaming Dungeonborne to 200 people, just as like an example, and there's 800 people currently in the category, like it's so bad, man. Like don't get me wrong, like I enjoy the game, but the player count just isn't there. You know, it's not just the viewers, it's the player count. You know, I'm getting lobbies that are empty, like so the game just becomes unfun just by nature of having less players. There's multiple reasons, and everything snowballs into like even if I like Dungeonborne, it doesn't matter what I like. If the game is dying, then it is what it is. You know. It was fun though. It was fun. I enjoyed the last month of playing. I don't regret playing Dungeonborne. I had a lot of fun over the last month playing the game and learning something new. You know, taking like a much needed break from Dark and Darker. So like, I'm glad that I played it. You know, I have no regrets of trying out and playing this game. Absolutely none. But that said, if something doesn't change in the immediate future, it's probably going to be looking pretty grim, fellas. Doing all right with 200 to 800 viewers. Yeah, but that's not a good thing though. I'm not a big streamer. I consider myself a small streamer. Okay. I really do. I consider myself a pretty small streamer. So the fact that I have 200 viewers of 800 is just sad. Like that's not a good thing. That's a bad thing because I shouldn't be 25% of the freaking viewer population of a game with without like with a low player count or low population count, whatever. Doesn't make it's not good. So that said, come Friday, that might be the resurgence of Dark and Darker for me. It might be. I also might consider playing some State of Decay 2. That really might be on my list of things to do. Could be fun. I know I might not get a lot of viewers for it, but that's okay. It'll be fun for me at least. If you want to tune in, you're welcome to if I do end up doing that. I still, you know, I never did my Fallout stream. I really regret that. When Fallout was popping, when the show came out, I really should have streamed Fallout. Fallout's like one of my favorite game series. It's so fun. Fallout 3 and New Vegas are both really good. For me, at least. You missed my Rogue plays? I didn't play a lot of Rogue, though. Rogue was pretty... Yeah, I didn't really play, like, a whole lot of Rogue. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, playing versus crowd 24/7, like, that's kind of the big issue, right? It's just like, eh. Not playing. We're just kind of... I'm just kind of talking, man. I don't know if we're going to play anymore tonight. I think we're just going to... Just kind of end the note one. Kind of just talking. I think we're just kind of chilling right now. To be honest, I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure what to even realistically do as far as content is concerned. It's hard, you know. It's hard because I think Dungeonborne's a really fun game to play and stream, but you know, if the player base isn't there, then it'll have to move on, right? Now that said, I wonder if there's any. I'm trying to think of if there's any other new games I'm looking forward to. Killing Floor 3 might be another one as well. I don't know if you guys have ever played Killing Floor. Played Killing Floor 2 a bit. I thought it was fun, but that's another game that's not coming out till like next year, I think. Outside of that, Arena Breakout didn't I tried Arena Breakout, by the way. This game is super pay to win. I'm not interested in that at all. I'm kind of glad I didn't, too. It seems like this game has kind of died off compared to Tarkov anyway. Can't really get into Call of Duty at this point. It's not really me. You couldn't even find a TDM no matter what region you queued. Is that true? Is TDM, like, dead? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, Borderlands 4? Yeah, I might play Borderlands 4 as well. That could be fun. Space Marine 2? I keep hearing about Space Marine 2. I don't even know what Space Marine is, but I keep hearing about it, but I don't really know much about that game. Arena Breakout has no content except for PvP. Wow, doesn't that sound like a Dungeonborne issue? Tell me any content to do in Dungeonborne besides PvP right now. There is none. Because bossing is worthless. Castle, no one takes Shadow Portal because the time drops and the loot isn't worth it. Cyclops never gives you any loot. And then no one even goes to Hell in Sinner's End because it's not worth the time. It's not worth the time and hassle. Same freaking problem. There's no content besides PvP. Same goddamn problem, man. Yeah, Vindiction, you got it. Pretty much. Like, in my mind, it's like, yeah, I really like Dungeonborne and I'd love to keep playing this game. But if the player, like, getting into a lobby and seeing dead lobbies is so... It really kills, like, the vibe. You know, getting into a game that is only based on PvP at this point and then seeing 3 people in my lobbies, like, oh my god, like, okay. Let me just run around the map and not do anything, right? It's boring. You know, the game is fun, but the game is boring if there's no players. And there's not enough content to do, you know? Yeah, Dark and Darker has the same exact problem for solo players. It's the same problem. If you're solo, the only content is PvP. That's actually why I got bored of it. Same thing. That's why I stopped playing it so long ago. Because I used to play on Goblin Caves a lot. And that's the only map that's really good for solo play. And they never updated the game for solos, so the only thing I was doing pretty much every day was Goblin Caves PvP. So the only new thing was trying new builds, new classes, and all that other fun stuff, right? Why is Arena Breakout pay to win? You can literally buy cash and then use it to buy weapons and armor and stuff. It's the definition of pay to win. You pay money and then you get stuff to use in the game. That's all it is to it. Streamers talk to the devs. I talked to the dev a little bit. I talked to Hellhammer. But I mean, I only get so much information. Like, I can tell you that I reached out to Hellhammer, and I actually gave them the video that I made last week about the suggestions that I made regarding, here, let me give me a second. Okay, so I brought up to Hellhammer last week about the issues that I was seeing in the video that I posted last week, right? So the problems that I had mentioned were like the matchmaking issues where like people are getting put like in unfair lobbies, like the lack of like content because of the time gate legendaries and all that other stuff. So I mentioned all this to Hellhammer and I did get a response from them. And you know, all I can really say is like they're looking into the stuff that was mentioned. So they're looking into fixing up the game, but like, there's no real info that I can give you that's anything definitive. There's nothing I can give personally. All I can really say is they're aware of the things that I've at least said. But that's about it, man. That's all I can really give you. So they're aware of it at least, but I can't really promise anything will even change. But I can at least say that from the videos I posted, everyone seemed to agree with the things that I said. You know, like I've already said it a million times, but like the legendaries not being in casual, PvP being less spawn rushy, like having like hot zones around the map, things to do outside of just like bossing, which has not good enough loot. There's a lot of things that I mentioned that people seem to agree with. And at the very least, I know they watched the video, but I don't know how much they're going to look into what I said or if anything's even going to change based on what I said, right? There's nothing I can give you. I'm just a streamer. I don't have any kind of special pull like people think streamers have. All I can say is they happened to watch the video that I posted and I got some feedback and that was it. Thank you, Inebriator, for the sub. I appreciate it. Was I satisfied with the reply? I mean, yeah, I think the reply was good. I mean, like, I got some info about, like, I got some info on things that they thought was, like, good from my video, if that makes sense. Like, they watched the video and they kind of gave me, like, a little bit of feedback of, like, saying, like, yeah, like, we hear what you're saying, and, the game's kind of in progress and they're looking into stuff, but outside of like general talk, there's nothing I can really give you. It's not like they told me like, yeah, we're gonna do this on this date, and then it's not like I'm getting like specifics, right? I'm only getting like some feedback from like my own advice and like from like what my community said under like my comments and stuff, right? That's about all I really have for you. I did mention that boss loot is really bad and needs to be updated so people feel like there's something other to do than just PvP. It's something I did mention. Here's the thing. I don't agree that it's too late for them to fix the game. What I do agree on is that I think it's going to be hard. It's going to have to be really good updates, and they're also going to have to be directly competing with a Dark and Darker wipe, which is going to be really, really hard for them to do, assuming the wipe goes well. I don't think bosses need to be riskier, to be honest with you. I think it's fine as is. Let's worry about making people actually want to kill bosses first before you make them harder. Because if you make them harder and the loot still sucks, then people will just avoid them even more. I don't think the bosses need to be like this super crazy hard thing, especially if the loot is not worth it. You should focus on making the loot good, and then you can look into maybe changing the way the bosses like work. But you don't want to. Yeah, you can't just. You have to be careful, right? That's all I'm saying. I wouldn't consider the auction house pay to win. It's a one-time $6 payment on a free game, and it's the only thing that even remotely affects gameplay. I don't know. I have a hard time calling that pay to win. However, what I do think is pay to win is the stones. These should have never been buyable with moonstones. These runestone, this is what separated the game from what I think was a fair monetization to being able to blatantly basically buy gold with runestones. So I do think that this was the line that should not have been crossed. This single-handedly made the game technically pay to win, which I really did not like, and I still don't like. So keep that in mind. I do not support this personally. Dark and Dark community sick of the devs. Well, every game community is gonna have a vocal minority that's shouting at the developers of the game, saying that they don't like this or that. But I don't know. I know from my own experience that the Dark and Darker developers have definitely done some things that I don't like, but I still think the game is good. It's just that I like the quality of life features in this game, but you know, we can talk about this all day, right? You didn't realize that yeah, 40 Moonstone I think is, I don't know how much money it is. I have no idea. I have absolutely zero clue how much money this costs, but I can just tell you that I think it's like 10 or 15 bucks for 1,000,000 gold. Because you can buy these runestones, use it, and then immediately retire, and then just take the money. So people are using this to basically get money in the equivalent of just swiping a credit card. So this is technically pay to win, and I really don't like that. Yep, don't forget about that. Dark and Darker literally had a paywall for classes. It was literally a pay to win game at one point. So, you know, we can sit here and talk about the runestone thing. But here's the thing. Dark and Darker did remove the paywall for classes. The devs have still not removed the paywall for Quathos. So, until that changes, well, you know, be better, right? It's not about being, it's about being better than the competitor. And right now, being just as bad, they haven't resolved the problem. It's still there. So yeah, they got a lot of backlash from that. Yeah, they did. There was a ton of backlash. Rightfully so, though. Locking characters behind the red runestones was such a dumb thing to do. So stupid of them. They should never have done that. So here's the problem. What you can do, because of the dice system, you can effectively buy unique weapons for cash. So I can go to the merchant. I can buy, you know, millions of gold worth of runes for money. Probably on stolen credit cards, which is what a lot of people do. And then you go to trade, you buy your unique, and then now you can run a unique weapon, which no one else has because you basically are spending money that you shouldn't have. That's a pretty big problem. That's not okay. Yeah, I don't think any kind of system like these should be in the game. I just don't. It just doesn't belong. This should have been taken out of the game instantly the moment people realized that it was basic. They had to know what they were doing, right? The devs had to know what they were doing with this. They just had to. It's so obvious. It's so anyone could see this was gonna be a problem. It's not a big secret or anything. How long ago was that in Dark and Darker? Probably over a year ago or something. It was a long time ago. This was like this was pretty, I don't even know. It was a long time ago. It was pretty close to launch. They also have removed +3 all stats. Then re-implemented. Well, we don't really know for sure why they re-implemented it. I mean, we don't really have any direct info technically. It's kind of hearsay, right? But yeah, we know they've flip-flopped on decisions multiple times. So the Dark and Darker devs definitely aren't perfect by any means. All right, Vindiction. Sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'll catch you later. Yeah, Chris, thank you, Fastal, for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, Manny, the Chris being taken away from Warlock was a little bit weird to me. I don't completely understand why they decided to do that, but it seems like the community was not happy about that one, so I don't really know what the play is going to be there. Yeah, it seems like I always do some kind of meta breaking on any game I play, so I'm sure regardless of what happens, we'll do it. It's okay. Thank you for the sub, Diction. I appreciate it. The whale streamers. Honestly, I don't really remember entirely, but I'll take your word for it. It's been so long at this point. Thank you, Joel, for the sub. I appreciate it. You haven't seen a game die quicker? No, there's been games that have died really quick. Helldivers 2 died super fast. With the whole PlayStation thing that they tried to pull. That killed that. They did a really good job at killing their game. And since then they've just been I'm pretty sure Helldivers have lost like 80-90% of their players, maybe more. So there's other games that have done it too. Absolutely. Yeah, Dark and Darker has gotten better over time progressively. I think there's still room for improvement, but it's definitely improved over the last year or so. So it's possible that this game ends up in the same boat where, you know, they update it for like a couple months to a year and people end up coming back because the game is in a more stable state. But right now the game is struggling big time. Oh, Concord? Well, Concord just started out dead, didn't it? How would they save the game? Tell you what, we'll pull out the old paint. We'll pull out the old paintbrush. All right. So how do we save Dungeonborne from dying completely? We'll make a DB list. Huh? So what do we need? We need gear-based matchmaking to be more. We need gear-based matchmaking to be more like apparent for everybody. People like everyone needs to see what it is. We also need no legendaries in casual mode, I think. I should really use text here. It's okay. It'll be fine. Okay. So yeah, we need more transparent gear-based matchmaking, and we need no legendaries in casual mode. It's just ridiculous that, like, it's dumb that this is like a secret, and it's dumb that people are bringing in legendaries in casual mode. It doesn't make sense. We need, yeah, more meaningful PvE. I'm going to say better PvE. Plus boss loot. Yeah, so the game needs more options of PvE available. Right now, 95% of the game is people running past mobs, ignoring them, and going for players. And that includes bosses and mini-bosses. We need to make boss loot more worthwhile. It needs to be worth the time to kill. Enough that people don't just rush players, because players are getting spawn rushed constantly, which is not fun or good for the game. I'd also like to see hot zones added to the game as well. Hot zones, like maybe like a safe or something that you can go to. It unlocks and like alerts the map, and people like know that you're doing it, and then maybe like people fight over it. Some kind of objective. It doesn't have to be that, but something that people can do that isn't just spawn rushing would be good. What else do we need? Cryo. We need cryo nerfs. ASAP. Cryo is ridiculously strong. It's too strong. Like, cryo is so unbelievably broken. Especially with, like, higher gear levels. Cryo just needs like an overhaul or a nerf. Like the Q ability is just not okay in the game. It's too easy to hit, does too much damage, and with gear it just scales too much. We need set nerfs. Okay. All set bonuses, or at least a lot of them, are too strong. So keep in mind, like, Storm Rage, 200 damage at max is probably too high. Fairy's probably too strong, although maybe it's the Fairy Ring, I'm not sure. Or it might be Cryo, I'm not sure on that either. But I think sets are too distinguishing on, like, sets just straight winning you a fight because you have one and they don't. So this is also a problem. Yeah, Time Gate needs to be gone. Time Gate is stupid. Yeah, so we need to get rid of the time gate completely for legendaries and uniques. This system does not belong in a game like this. This is kind of part of the same issue. Boss loot, because right now boss loot is bad, partly because of the time gate, but also boss loot in general could just be increased. It doesn't have to be just like the once in a lifetime legendary or unique drop. It could be like, I don't know, something like maybe a currency or material or something you can use to do other things. I don't know, something like that. I don't think you have to get rid of sets in blues and purples. You just need to nerf set bonus power level. The power level's too high. All that does is make purple or pink gear too strong. Because if the set bonuses are still super, super strong, you know, it doesn't really matter. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, Manny, I didn't say it was a short list. Yeah, there's a lot of issues with this game right now. Yeah, it's not a small list. That's why I've been saying that I think this game's pop is gonna fall a lot once Dark and Darker wipes. What else could we do? Oh, lightning staff too. Yeah, lightning staff. So I don't know if you guys are aware. I imagine most of you probably are. Lightning staff is pretty overtuned. Because of how quick you can spam out the staff and the slows that are currently in the game, it basically results in this combat of just like spamming out constant you know, thunderbolts, and it's not fun. So this feels a little bit overtuned. This probably needs nerfed. Or just overhauled. Take your pick. But this is kind of on the list too, especially for teams. Oh yeah, the wipe. So the whole Eternal run they're gonna do, I think, is a bad idea, by the way. So, like, wipe with content. The with content's important. If we don't get content with wipe, like wipe means shit if the game doesn't get fixed. They could wipe the game tomorrow. It doesn't bring people back except for like a day or two. The other problems have to be fixed. If the other problems don't get fixed, wipe isn't a problem. It's not a solution. It's just something that can draw people back if the game gets resolved. But you need the content or it doesn't matter. Lightning staff is insanely broken. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, the Eternal Realm seems like a bad idea. I agree completely. There's not enough players to even support a secondary realm. It's just gonna be a debt. I just don't know what even the point is. They should have just did a wipe from the beginning. I don't know what. I guess in theory the idea sounds good, but I really don't think it's gonna work like they want it to. Yeah, double lightning staff legendary with 6 charges is ridiculous. It's so stupid. It's genuinely so dumb. It's just not good gameplay. Time gate mean? Oh, time gate is for uniques and legendaries. So right now, when you kill a boss and it drops a legendary, there's a timer that goes off. That means that no one in the entire game can get that legendary again until the timer's gone. This ranges from 8 hours to, no joke, 21 days for the unique sword. The, I don't know what it's called, but it's like the lightning two-handed sword. Yeah, so Eternal Realm works in Diablo because it's a single player game. In games like this, where it's all about player count, you don't want to split your player base even more. Splitting your player base further by adding like additional realms, I don't think is a good idea, but I don't know if they're going to go back on that decision because it's already been like decided. I don't know if they would do that or not. So it is what it is, but I really think the wipe would have just been better. Yes, it's 21 days for the unique lightning sword. It's why there's like one or that's why there's like 2 in the entire game. Well, as long as the game continues to get updates, I'm gonna just presume the game is not dead. If the game ever gets to the point where the updates stop happening, and the player base completely dwindles and you can't play the game anymore, then yeah, at that point, I guess I would agree with you. I don't know if these kind of games make sense for hardcore runs. I mean, you could, but it doesn't really. I don't know. Like the game loop is all about like your stash and stuff. It doesn't. The game loop isn't really made for hardcore runs, I think. You think wipe will be talked about? I. So here's the thing. People might think that it's a little early for wipe, but I would like to remind you that in the early days of Dark and Darker, we saw very frequent wipes. Some of them were only like a few weeks to like a month apart. I know this is like a long time ago, but way back when there was a period of time where Dark and Darker was wiping very frequently in the early time because they kept changing stuff. So with that said, I don't think it would be a bad thing for Dungeonborne to wipe with a big patch that changes balancing. If they were able to, again, wipe with content. It has to be with content. They can't wipe and not change the problem, or it doesn't matter. The same shit will just happen. If they wipe and nothing changes, everyone just gets fairy rings and plays cryo. And the person who has the fairy ring cryo just gets to run the lobby for free. Like, you have to change the content in the game for the wipe to matter. There are wipes in this game. It's just Eternal Realm, but you might as well call them a wipe because nobody's going to play the old servers. I don't know who in their right mind is going to play the old servers because they're going to be dead. Everybody's going to be playing the new servers. It's just how it is, man. If you're on the old servers, it's going to be dead. You're just going to be playing by yourself, like maybe with like 1 or 2 other people. I cannot imagine that many people are going to be playing. These kind of games live and die off of a wipe. So there's literally no reason to play the old servers. What's the point? Yeah, maybe for PvE, I guess you could play the old servers, but I imagine there's not going to be like a whole lot of reason to play them, but I don't know. Can you use all 3 blue heirlooms not to get in higher bracket and casual? Yes, 3 blue heirlooms and all greens is okay. I did it earlier today. It seems to work. I don't think the dice is as big of a problem as other people think it is. I think right now the biggest issue with dice is that you can dice legendaries in casual, and that set bonuses are making legendaries too strong. I think the dice mechanic's fine. Because if the dice mechanic didn't exist, then people would just wait until the wipe to use their stuff, just like Dark and Darker, which I don't really think, which just doesn't really make for a fun environment either. You know, I actually like the dice mechanic, even though I think there's some changes that could be done to make it a little bit more balanced. The problem is the power level's too high, and the item drops from bosses are too low. So the only people getting them are from like free Quathos drops. Yeah, the power spikes are too high. Yeah, the fights are ending too fast in higher gear. I've noticed that too. Like, if someone dumps, like, lightning staffs on you and they're geared, you'll die so freaking fast. It's really funny. A lot of fights can end really fast, though, in general. We need set bonuses to be nerfed. Also, yeah, if legendaries weren't so... If some of them weren't so oppressive, it wouldn't matter. Like, if you dice, like, a weakish item, then no one really cares, right? I've never seen a single person complain about someone dicing a purple set gear piece, which can be worth, like, 100,000 gold. I've never seen anyone complain about that personally. Always legendaries. So if legendaries were a little bit more common and they didn't cost like 5 million gold, but maybe they weren't as strong, you know, I think people wouldn't care as much. Lich, it's not just attack and defense level, it's also damage stacks and HP stacks. You can stack like 20 damage on kill and then run with like 40% damage bonus. It's insane. Crafting of any rarity heirloom. Yeah, that's like one of the small things, but I would, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I think heirlooms, you should have the option to craft what you want, personally. If you have access to like, if you pay for the purple and I want to craft the blue, let me craft the blue, right? I agree. There's no downside to that. Yeah, I think the stacks on kill are, I think you could probably nerf that by like half and it's still a really good stat. So you could probably nerf that a little bit. A little bit. You could probably nerf that by quite a bit. However, I think set bonuses are still probably more of a problem, but I think that's like next on the list. Like, if you nerf set bonuses, people probably just start, like, there's always going to be a meta, right? But that's probably like next on the list of meta if I had to take a guess. I mean, it already is meta. You're already seeing it on most gear, so I would just nerf it now. It wouldn't be a bad idea to reward somebody. I think if you kill someone that has a dice, unique, or legendary, maybe you get like something from that slot. Maybe like a legendary or a unique like crafting material or something. You could probably do something with that. Try to reward the person for killing them. Because I think people wouldn't complain as much about it if there was a reward for killing that player, you know? At least 30 plus stacks so kill takes a while to get. It does, but holy god is it strong once you get it unlocked. It's so strong. I don't think anyone disagrees that Cryo needs nerf, though. I don't... I genuinely don't know who out there is saying that Cryo is currently balanced right now. I don't know. I don't think they're very balanced, but maybe it's just me yapping. Maybe. Well, in the early days of the game, early days like a month ago, in the early days, fights were pretty long. You know, most fights were 15 seconds. I don't know, it was pretty long. Like you had like a few back and forths, etc., etc. But as you know, as people got better and as people got more geared, people started figuring out like the broken things in the game, set bonuses being one of them, Storm Rage, Fairy, just as examples. Like, just the set bonuses are too strong, and it just helps scale your damage too much. And then on top of that, they added the exceptional gear that adds more gear gap on top of the set. It's just, it's all too much, you know. It needs to be squished a little bit to where you don't have such a insurmountable advantage. You can have an advantage on somebody. Sure, it's part of the game, but like, you don't have to easy free win them every time because your gear is better. Yeah, Lich, we can agree to that. Yeah, gear being too strong is like its own problem, and it seems like Cryo just does really well at utilizing that gear. I could agree to that. Makes sense to me. Well, no, because right now Cryo is the problem with the bone is the problem is why Fairy bonus is so strong. Almost, I don't think there's almost any other class that's really using the Fairy as effectively. I have never seen anyone complain about like solo priest using Fairy. I've never seen anyone say, "Oh my god, this solo priest was in my game, ruining the lobby with Fairy." It's never priest. It's always Cryo. It's, "Oh my god, this Fairy Cryo's in my game, and I can't kill him because he hits me with one Q and I die." Right? So yeah, certain things might be a little bit too strong, but I think Cryo just scales really well with how their gear is, and the fact that their Q is hit scan and takes no skill to use against other players, I think is like an entirely different issue too. Right, that's the point I'm trying to say, Lich. It's not that Fairy can't be used on other classes, but Cryo just abuses it so well that it's a problem. So what do? Are you gonna nerf Fairy to the point where no class in the game even remotely wants to touch it except for Cryo? Or do you nerf... I don't know what the answer is, to be honest with you, but at the very least, either Cryo has to change or Fairy has to change. Something has to change. Because I'm so tired of seeing Fairy Cryos in every lobby. It gets super, super tiring. Yeah, the Druid wall hacks is like its own separate issue of being bad. I agree. The lack of bullet points on the patch notes. Yeah, I noticed that they didn't do a lot of like talk about why they made changes this time around. I'm not really sure why that happened. I'm a little bit concerned on that too. Well, what's funny is that they nerfed Fairy, but Fairy is still so broken that it doesn't matter that they nerfed it. Guys, do you know what my priest KD is, by the way? Have I showed this? Bro, my priest KD. We're at an 8.0 right now on priest. Bro, that's crazy. We're chilling, fellas. Dude, Fairy, I know priest Fairy is not considered like the meta, but I don't know if I could do this without Fairy. So that's something just a note. I usually play priest off stream, so you know, just yeah, I don't know, man. Just Like, I get it's everything, man. It's set bonuses, cryo, game balance. I don't know. We could talk about this all day, basically. No, cryo can do better than priest. Cryo, here's the thing. Fairy is good, and it lets you play priest, but cryo abuses ring way more than priest does. Way more. So as good as this build is, it's just, you know, something. Also, I think this is bugged. My KD yesterday was higher, and I never died. So that's kind of funny. This must be bugged. I wonder if it includes dying in, like, arena. That's possible. Which is really funny, because, yeah, it has to be arena or something. Probably skewing the stats. Oh, yeah, no. Priest, yeah, no. Fairy Cryo 100% is better than Fairy Priest. You can beat Cryo with Fairy Priest, but Cryo is definitely better. 100% better. Prioritize recommendation. They can't fix everything. Sure they can. Sure they can fix everything. They could. Just blanket it all. Just rip it apart. I don't know, man. I don't know what needs to be. I mean, it's all important. All of it is probably important. I mean, maybe some more than others, I guess, but this is probably like the most important here. Set bonuses and cryo is probably most important. Staffs need to also be nerfed, because if this gets nerfed and staffs don't, this will also be a problem. This is probably, like, also number 2. Actually, this is probably 3. This is 3, this is 2. The gear-based system is probably on the same level of lightning. Cryo and set bonus is probably first. The time gate gone is probably, like, also number 3. This is important, but it's on the lower tier, probably 4, but this is super easy to do. And then wipe has to be done after everything else changes. Something like that. Yeah, I don't think anybody enjoys being wall hacked by a druid who throws a thunderclap flask on you, a tree, and then just dumps 4 lightning staffs and kills you instantly. I don't think anybody enjoys that kind of game. I mean, as far as saying the devs only listen to Asian community, I would say we're going to find out tomorrow how much they're listening, because everybody has been talking about cryo nerfs on Discord a lot. If they don't touch cryo tomorrow, it might be the tipping point for me of, like, not even wanting to load up this game anymore. If they don't nerf cryo, that's like, that might be like the straw. It's not just cryo, there's other stuff too, but if the update this morning or whatever it releases, if the next update isn't, like, good, yeah, it's like one of those. It's almost like it's like a last chance until I leave and then come back later when I see that things have gotten better, kind of deal. You too, Lich. Yeah. Yeah, that's a shame. But yeah, I think we're all kind of in the same boat at this point. Swordmaster is really good with Storm Rage. Swordmaster is insane with Storm Rage. They're one of the classes that can compete, but Cryos will still beat you. Cryo Fairy beats Swordmaster Storm Rage. But it is still a really strong class. Sorry, give me a second, fellas. Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. They can't just nerf Cryo. It's not just Cryo that needs nerf that's going to fix the game. Yeah, so when Cryo got, like, nerfed or changed, it wasn't a real nerf. It was like a class, like, change on how the resource system worked, but Cryo was still, like, the same strong class, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we've had a meaningful Cryo nerf since launch. Do you think, what do you think is the critical point of the game dying for player count? If they don't release a good update tomorrow and then Dark and Darker wipes, people are going to leave the game for, like, people are going to leave the game for quite a while, I think. I think a lot of people are on, like, the tipping point where the game's player count is falling so fast. We're in, like, we're like at that point already. I really feel like after the last update being pretty lackluster and then them releasing that, like, weird Minecraft skin, if the update tomorrow isn't meaningful, I really think that might be, like, the tipping point. I really do. Rogue's Edge Fighter is, like, its own thing, right? I would actually include that on the list itself, too. Yeah, Rogue's Edge Fighter is ridiculous. I agree. Yep. No, I agree. Rogue's Edge, needs nerfs. No, yeah. I didn't even think about that. That's very true. So, like, they basically teleport across the map. It's super unfun to play against. Can you see me playing Swordmaster? Well, not today. I'm not playing anymore today. I'm going to be getting off here pretty soon. Honestly, I'm just going to wait to see what the update is. Because I'm telling you, man, if the update isn't something that, like, interests me, it really might be the point that I, like, do something else. Unironically, the Minecraft skin is a big problem. Like, it kind of shows that, like, I don't know, it kind of shows, like, I don't know how to even describe it. Like, seeing the skin in-game is, like, immersion breaking, because it doesn't make sense in the game. Like, the game's entire art style does not make sense for a freaking Minecraft skin. It just doesn't even make sense. What's the next game? Well, I would like to play the Dark and Darker wipe, assuming that the update is good. I'm actually considering playing through State of Decay 2. Outside of that, I'd have to look and see if there's anything, like, else that's new that I'd actually, like, want to play. Disconnected? Yeah, the first weapon pack was good. It really was good, but yeah, the Minecraft skin was terrible. Yeah, disconnect is good. Yeah, like player base is in a free fall decline, so let's release an update that has like very, very minor changes. That isn't what the community is really looking for. Like, yeah, I guess people were wanting Rogue to be rebuffed, but there's so many other pressing issues. So the fact that we got like that weird Minecraft skin definitely was a little bit of a disconnect, I think. I agree. Kind of games do I like? I like RPGs. I like the dungeon extraction games. Dark and Darker and Dungeonborne are the only games in the genre that I actually like, but I do like the genre itself. You know, I like games like Fallout, just like an idea of like the type of games that I enjoy, you know. So there's not really a whole lot of like new games that I've been like looking at and going, yeah, I really want to stream that, which is unfortunate because I'm not sure what else to stream. Yeah, I don't know, man. Tarkov just doesn't really interest me a whole lot. Yeah, I've heard of Black Myth Wukong, of course. I think everybody's heard of that game at this point. If they drop dance emotes tomorrow and nothing else, I'm uninstalling the game. Yeah, people have mentioned Space Marines too, but I never played Space Marine, so it's not really a game that's on my radar currently. I don't think Dungeonborne ever had a roadmap, to my knowledge. If they did, I just didn't see it. Ashes of Creation, I've not heard of that, no. I don't want to support Tarkov because of the whole thing they did where they released that like $250 version that overwrit like the lifetime version they sold. Like that whole thing just was super scummy to me. I can't believe people are still playing that game after that. Kind of crazy to me. Also, there's so many cheaters in Tarkov too. Rogue isn't weak because if you use, it's not Rogue that's weak. If you use set bonuses, Rogue is actually insanely strong. You can almost one-shot people if you build your kit properly. Rogue is not currently weak in Dungeonborne. Throw Storm Rage on, Tiny Torment, and Drunk Alchemist on, and go one-shot people at Gelflight and have fun. And then if you happen to get into a bad spot, either use your knives that give you like a free getaway with a cleanse or stone form on whichever one you're gonna do. Yeah, no, Rogue is definitely not weak right now. It's just that you need to build for it. It's a set bonus issue, not a class issue. Yeah, if it's one of those things where if you think Rogue is currently weak, it's because you're not playing the class geared enough or properly, one or the other. If you play Rogue with that gear and you think they're still weak, it's because you're playing wrong. If you're playing Rogue with bad gear and you think they're weak, it's because your gear is bad. But I mean, just because a class needs gear doesn't make the class bad, right? It just makes the ungeared portion of that class bad. It's like saying priest is bad. Priest without gear is trash. Priest with gear is good. Priest is not bad. Priest is just gear reliant. Rogue is not bad. Rogue is just gear dependent. It's the same. It's just kind of the same principle, basically. And hell, Rogue without gear is still leagues better than Priest is. So. Fighters having too much HP. It's really hard to even talk about that balance because there's so many other like balance issues currently, so it's really hard to say. Bro, in what world is Cryo unplayable without Fairy Ring? That is absolutely not true. That is completely not true at all. What if instead of reducing fighter HP, we buff everybody's HP? What if we make time to kill? What if we make it take longer to kill somebody? Just blanket across the board. Like what if you just increase everybody's HP by like 1 to 200 or something? Instead of nerfing fighter HP, maybe make Rogue not get one tapped. You know? I think a blanket HP nerf, or sorry, a blanket HP buff would be better than just nerfing fighter HP. So like give everyone a little bit more HP, but then also, you know, look into the set bonus things. I don't know. I didn't say 10k HP, buddy. I didn't say 10k. But maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit more. Fighter is definitely strong. Fighter has a very high health pool, and if you build them properly, the double dash of E makes a huge difference, and Rage is super strong too. Well, just because Fighter is not the problem right now doesn't mean they're weak, right? It doesn't. I mean, saying that a class is weak, I mean, that makes it sound like they're not playable. That's not true. Fighter's pretty strong. They can hold their own pretty well right now. Honestly, with good gear, I almost kind of prefer playing Fighter over DK because you get so much value from Rage and the double charge. It's pretty good. And the HP pool is really nice as well. There are a lot of fighters recently. I've noticed that. You know what's funny? I think Cryo with Fairy is technically like far stronger and far more oppressive, but I see way more. I see so many fighters recently. It is true. It is. I can't deny that. It is weird. I expected to see way more Cryos. Like I'd rather fight a fighter than a Cryo, but maybe it's because not everyone has the Fairy Ring. Maybe that's part of it. Hard to say. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Cryo needs like a pretty decent investment if you want to get to like the unstoppable build that people are running. But with low gear, fighters pretty decent. Just yeah, just throw in some stats that you can kill people, basically. Yeah, throw like max HP, max damage stacks on like decent gear, and you just kind of kill anybody because of rage. Get like one or two decent parries, and you can kill anybody. The only reason you don't have a lot of people running cryo with fairy is because of how expensive the ring is. You can bet your ass if the ring was like 300,000 gold or something, or if it was available to everybody, everybody would be playing it. If you have the fairy ring, you should absolutely be playing fairy ring cryo. Because the power level, like, fairy ring cryo should be beating fighters most of the time, as long as you're playing properly. Because you should be able to outkite them for the most part and kill them before they get a chance to really fight you. So just because you don't see as many, it's because of the ease of how easy it is to make the class, you know? Are you going to see more people run a class that costs 30,000 gold to get started or 50,000, or the class that needs a 5 million gold legendary? You know? Next update's supposed to be tomorrow morning, but this is assuming that they keep the same schedule. If they don't update this game tomorrow, I'm definitely not playing it. It's like the only way I'm playing Dungeonborne tomorrow is if we see like a meaningful update that makes me like want to play the game. All right, boys. It's been fun talking, but it's time for me to take a break. I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, do my night routine and all that fun stuff. So thank you all for watching. Hopefully we're able to I don't even know. Hopefully we're able to figure out what we're gonna do, whether it be this game being updated or you know we're doing something else. We'll see. Or is Wednesday, not Thursday? I meant Wednesday. I think they update Wednesday morning, don't they? Am I wrong? I think they do Wednesday mornings, right? Almost positive. Now you're gonna make me double check, but I'm pretty sure it's right. Anyone want to correct me? Okay, last update was 8/29. Oh, wait, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, shit, wait a minute. Yeah, wait, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, we're not... Okay, the update isn't for 2 days, then. I'm pretty sure it's not till Thursday. I think my day was wrong. Never mind. No update tomorrow, I'm guessing, unless something changes. So yeah, probably gonna be one extra day. Alright, fellas, I'll catch you later. Have a good rest of your night. See you next time.